to then give the signal.
The signal! The signal!
I like how it's both now.
Oh. God, my tail. Just rubbed, shoved, everything. Oh my god.
Oh goodness. No, I like how it's both now. That it's both the launch onto Snorlax and then the wild tail wave. Like it's gotten to be that point.
It's in case it's been missed. So like I'm like, oh, because they might be like a chew and miss the whole jump. Who knows?
That's fair. Hello.
Hello.
I put lotion on my hands and I was like, oh my god, I can't touch the keyboard. Oh no, and I was like furiously like rubbing the lotion in.
That's like evil mastermind kind of thing. Oh yes, yes.
My hands are so fucking dry.
Oh goodness. Welcome on into tonight, everyone, to episode 24 of Stream of Stars, our D&D campaign. With our fantastic, amazing players. We are going to, as usual, kick things off with introducing ourselves, as well as characters. And then we're going to have Lil do the ever-famous previously on D&D summary as well. Did we all ever decide on what our question was for today that we're asking?
Not yet.
Nope.
Actually, Beef Puff just came up with one. Beef Puff said, a fun fact, if you were opening a stall at a farmer's market and there were no barriers, what would you sell?
Ooh.
There are no berries?
Like no barriers.
No barriers. No berries, I'm out.
Brass is like, no berries? I'm selling the berries. Alright, cool. Well, I'll go ahead and kick things off then. So hi everyone, my name is Mallory, aka Mal, aka Teach. I am your beautiful goddess DM for the evening. I would say that if I was opening a farmer's market stall, I would sell... You know what? I've been having fun making them, and I know Lil's been getting inundated with my pictures of photo updates of them. I would sell the succulent pots that I've been painting, because they're just fun and adorable.
I would buy them.
So I would probably do that, because I can't do anything plant based like plants growing, because I just don't have the space to actually grow a lot of things. But I can do the succulent pots, and they look cute, and they would fit well with a farmer's market. So I would probably say that. Yeah. Cool. Case.
Me.
That is you.
That's like
weird how that works.
Hi, my name is Case. I play Arcadia. She's an Eladrin elf druid, my sweet baby angel. Okay. If I was selling something at a farmer's market, I feel like it would be like cross stitch, because I'm obsessed with doing that. I love it. If Arcadia was selling something at a farmer's market, I feel like it would be on... Sorry, someone just TTS boink and it caught me off guard. I feel like on brand would be like her little jewelry pieces, but also like other little things that she makes, because she's not super great at the jewelry yet, and she's also not super great at baking, according to Leighton. So... just whatever she makes.
He's got very high standards, for himself included. Oh goodness.
Like it.
All right, Brass.
Hello, I'm Brass. I play Journey, the Tiefling rogue. So if I opened up a farmer's market, I don't know, I'd probably just sell artwork, because that's like the one thing I'm good at. Maybe like some plants. I don't know. But yeah, probably mostly just art. And honestly, I don't know what Journey would sell. She's not really the type to like have a lot of anything. She kind of just only has what she really wants or needs.
No, we know what Journey would do. She would go to the farmer's market, to every single stall, and go, give me your shit. Like, that's what she would do. We literally saw that happen. That happened in campaign.
True.
She went to a farmer's market.
She's very persuasive.
She convinces people to just give her stuff, and then she sells the stuff they give her. Like, that's how she goes about it.
That's how we get rid of our competition. I love it.
All right, and then Lil.
Hello. It's your girl. So hi, I'm Lillian Leone. Friends call me Lil. I play Aiko Takamaki, who is the Kitsune monk, Order of Way of Tranquility. As we say, she puts the fist in pacifist. I feel like if it were me, if it were Lil, I would do my dice boxes. I've had a lot of people really enjoy my dice boxes. And I have a lot of fun painting them and getting really creative with them. And then if it was Aiko, your girl's gonna be making those charms and bracelets and stuff because she pretty much does this anyways. She just doesn't make any money off of it because she doesn't understand profit. But that's okay. Yeah, and then she would probably just depend on like, I think she'd be like too nervous to like go out there and like be like, hey, like, do you want a bracelet kind of thing? Because she'd be like, I'm used to giving them out gifts. So I could see Journey like walking around being like, go buy my friend's bracelets. And then all of a sudden I goes like, everyone loves these bracelets. And I goes, or like, not I go. Journey's like, yeah, they do. But what I'm pretty much hearing though is that the four of us need to open up stalls at a farmer's market because we'd make a killing.
We probably would.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Oh yeah, and yeah. Sorry, somebody was just asked. I do make dice boxes. I actually made my own.
They're so pretty. She made mine too.
I was gonna say, Case, yours is coming.
Boop.
It's a treasure chest.
Okay.
I got a book.
Yeah, you do, Mallory.
Yes. So cases was supposed to be done in June, but then June was a shit show, and then July was super busy. So it's gonna get done on Friday night. So I'm actually really excited.
Yeah.
I don't know how to respond to this, but I'm excited.
But yeah.
All right.
So, it's our farmers market.
I like our little farmers market. I also like that at the farmers market, none of us are actually selling like vegetables or fruit or like any actual crops.
That's Leighton.
Yeah.
That is Leighton. Leighton would be selling the things that maybe not even necessarily like vegetables, but he'd be selling like, I don't know, quiche or something. Like he'd sell the recipes he makes with the vegetables.
He's the one selling it at the farmer's market. Everyone's walking by like, yes, the farmer's market. We're over there.
And honestly, like, he'd be like, oh no, it's really no big deal. But internally, he's like, yeah, it's pretty big. It's a pretty big deal. All right, so with all that being said, Lil, ready for our...
Put my bite back. My wine back. Okay.
That's going in the supercut.
So also, before I go on my my rant.
I love that.
Show me your kitty. Okay, here we go. We need it after the last
That was
session.
such an Archer moment right there.
Previously on D&D. So, if you look up in the dictionary, Webster's Merriam Dictionary, 2022 edition, if you look up shitstorm, that's what last session was. Quite literally. So we ran into the Windy Knight again, who was just whispering Conoco at everyone. He was being kind of a bee. And so we went into battle, and like we had the awesome battle music because it really set the mood, which is great. Not that kind of mood, but you know. Anywho, so we go to battle, and we're fighting this thing, and Shin was kind of like, ladies first, show me what you got. We were like, yeah, bring it. So we went up, and then this guy was, you know, taking hits, and all of a sudden he was like, summoned these tornado elementals that came over, and they saw Arcadia, and they were like, hey, yo, bitch, I got you a number. So they came after Arcadia. They picked her up, they flew her around, they almost threw her off a cliff. She was like scrambling, mind you, she was in her celestial form, so just beautiful. Anywho, so they almost threw her off the mountain, and she like claws, grabs her way, keeps up, and then she's just like, oh hell no. So she now is like scrambling, trying to fight these things, but also get around them. Journey in the meantime is trying to attack these things. She's using her crossbow, and she's getting after them. And Aiko's fighting this, I get Wind Knight. I don't know what to call him. Just this asshole.
Bitch.
Windy asshole. Windy asshole bitch.
Windy asshole sounds so
yeah,
wrong.
we'll call him Wab. Anywho, so, and then Shin all of a sudden is like, you need to get out of here. And so we're like, okay, bye bitch. So we start running, and yeah, that didn't work out so great. Aiko just kind of fucking booked it, and Leighton started trying to come up too. Journey was trying. Arcadia again got whooshed by this tornado, and so as they're starting to scramble though, Journey gets grabbed and tossed all the way off, like into the gorge. I mean, like, this is that moment that you see Mufasa get thrown from the thing, and you're already like, you think you're gonna cry, and you're like, I'm not gonna cry, and you're like slowly dying inside. That So she gets tossed off the side. She grabs on, holds on for dear life. Shin ends up coming up and like pulling her back up. Arcadia again gets tossed, but she's like, no, and like holds onto the ground for dear life. And she's like healing people. She's throwing out R's of vitality, being like, and you get health, and you get health, Oprah of health. And Light just yeeted off the mountain, and he goes tumbling like 80 feet, and we're like, burr, 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 but no, he's fine. So Aiko turns back and sees Shin is gone. Her friends have been thrown off. She's screaming bloody murder, and she's like, fuck, I have to go fight this thing. So she fucking Bruce Lee's it. She starts dodging, and she's like, like, okay, like using the dodge action with her key points, like, landing blows, dodging, gets struck by lightning once or twice. And Arcadia is in the fight. She's helping. She's trying to take down these wind creatures, and all of a sudden, these wind creatures start stepping up their game. Journey is holding on to rocks. She's holding on for dear life, and debris is hitting her. She's trying her best to stay up. She's used her ghost form to kind of avoid a lot of the bludgeoning damage. And finally, one of these things takes her down, and she goes down. Arcadia is trying to hold on for dear life, and she's doing the same thing. And all of a sudden, this wind creature is just like vortexing her over and over, and she goes down. Aiko starts panicking and is like, "Oh my god, they're all gonna die. Like, this is my fault. We're gonna die." And lo and behold, we see Leighton's arm coming up over the edge, and we're like, "Yes, horseman!" So he comes up, and he, pardon the expressions, just starts shoving schnitzel in people's faces. He gives orange cake over to Journey. He gives Shin schnitzel to go give Arcadia. They pop right back up these, and Aiko is seeing this. Arcadia is like, "Do your thing, boo," and strikes at this wob. And all of a sudden, Aiko just, like, gets this advantage from Arcadia and just, like, 1-2 takes this guy down with a nat 20, which was great. And this thing, like, dies. He, like, I like to imagine he, like, crumples up kind of like in that one scene in Lord of the Rings and Return of the King where she's like, "I am no man," and, like, this guy, like, anywho. So he dies. These wind elementals go poof. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, are we okay? Are we okay?" We're laying hands on people. We're getting more cream puffs, the whole greatness of all that jazz. And we're all a little shaken. Shin's just like, "Just another Wednesday. Let's go." So then, you thought that was a shitstorm. Hold on to your butts. We go to the next area, and the next area is like the really cheap wilderness circus with like all the tight ropes, but the tight ropes are bridges and they're decrepit, and like a goblin with one eye put them together. So we're crossing them, and Arcadia turns into a squirrel and is like, "I got this," like running across the ropes. Squirrel was a little awkward for her body dynamics, and so Squirrel takes a tumble, goes thwack on the boards, and was like, "No," and like keeps on going. So gets to the other end. We start doing this where it's like squirrel form, regular form, like Misty stepping over. Aiko's just like kind of dancing her way through. Journey's doing fucking cartwheels across, and Leighton's like, "Ha ha ha! I have extra legs," and we're like, "Yeah, you got this big stretch." And he struggled, but he made it. He now has a fear of heights. It's great. But anywho, Shin is just like helping us along here and there, and we get the last part, and we're like fucking noodle arms. We're like, it's a 30-foot jump. We're like, fuck, we can't do this. The two, so Arcadia are able to Misty step over. Thanks. And then he's down to bees. So they rope to the tree. Aiko fucking Ace Ventura walks her way over. And then we're like, "Okay, Leighton, jump!" And he's like, "Fuck, okay." So he goes, like, and he keeps saying, like, for Nona and Polymnia. And we're like, "For Nona." And he's like, "And Polymnia, right?" And we're like, "No, Nona. For Nona." Last second, though, this horse-ass bitch gets ready to charge back, and he's like, "For Polymnia," and then finally Aiko and all of them are like, "For Polymnia," and he's like, "For the power of love," and like Tarzan's his way, his horsey ass through the wind from one side of this gorge to the other and makes it. And so I'm sweating recalling this, literally, this words. So he made it. We were super happy. We got to the monastery. Hallelujah. Yeah, so at Mount Yapu, and we met Erin again, and she was kind of like, "Y'all look like shit, sleep it off, we'll see you in the morning." And that's where we ended.
Yep.
And that was a little super short show.
And I will say for the record, over the weekend we worked on the Nadros knowledge base for World Build and Chill, and we updated Leighton's page because he wasn't on there. So we made his page and updated it and added all in. And his quote underneath his picture is "for the power of love," or like, you know, for true love, as he launches across the chasm. So that's now his quote in the database and everything.
Oh my God.
Perfect, honestly.
Damn it! I missed an opportunity.
Huh.
We should have called the bad guy Breaking Wind. The most
Terrible.
eloquent way to
Oh
name
my
a part.
God.
All right, so y'all, we are picking up then at the Mount Yapu Monastery, which we know is the Way of Shadows Monastery. I do want to give a heads up to everyone above table. Players, I've already talked to you about this, but a heads up to community members as well. The Way of Shadows Monastery focuses very much on facing your fears and overcoming them by facing them head on. And so if at any point tonight, in any of these trials or challenges, like you feel like you need to take a break, step away, anything like that, please make sure you take care of yourselves. I talked to the players about it. I want to make sure community members know as well, that's just kind of like a heads up for tonight, that there's going to be some things that are more external fears, like a fear of bugs, and then there's some mental fears as well, like if you're afraid of being a failure or something like that. So just as a heads up above table to everyone, both players and community members. Cool. All right, so you're in the monastery. You have I was looking for my music that I had because I had it and now it vanished on me, because that's what happens when I lose track of things. There it is. All right. So you are in the monastery itself now. Within the monastery, you've been granted permission by Aaron, the head of Mount Yapu, the Way of Shadows Monastery, that you can kind of relax here for the evening. And if anything, she recommends that you relax here for the evening and, you know, maybe take a rest. But where we last left off, you guys had just arrived. You see that as you've approached and as she's made that offer, Shin also goes over and kind of like pays his respects, I guess is my best way to put it. Like that he greets her and you see that they bow to each other. But the evening is yours then for how you want to rest, relax. If your plan is to tackle the trial, either of them can tell you more about what you might find here and what might go on. Aiko, I know that you had mentioned maybe having a chat with Shin later about some of the things that had happened. But Aaron's more than happy to have one of the other monks kind of show you guys to sleeping quarters. And the monastery itself is pretty sparse in terms of like furnishings or like luxuries or anything like that. Like it's a monastery. People come here to train. People don't come here for a big vacation. And so they can show you to your rooms. They can show you to the library that they have. They can show you to training grounds. Think of this kind of like this is your night to both, one, figure out maybe a little bit about what you might be facing, and two, prep for it. And I will say too that you guys can go ahead and adjust everything for taking a long rest, since you're resting, sleeping off, and all that good stuff.
I did that last time. Let me just
She's not dead. Yay!
not dead yet.
Yeah.
Okay. Gucci. Yeah, no, I mean, Aiko would definitely talk to Shin and say, like, you know, you can talk tonight if you want, but I feel like I should rest first and prepare for tomorrow.
Aiko, as you offer that to him, that, like, you know, you do want to talk, but maybe waiting until you've rested, Shin just kind of smiles at you. You wake up every morning to do your meditations, correct?
She just nods.
he kind of nods back and just, perhaps I'll join you for them. If that's acceptable.
Aiko's actually gonna perk up a little bit hearing that. Like, no one ever wants to join her for meditations. Fuck all early.
Yeah, so he offers that he'd be happy to join you for meditations, especially since he knows that's a time where Aiko's typically alone. What would everyone else like to do tonight?
Arcadia just wants to chill. Like, she would probably want to maybe, like, she wants to visit the library, probably. It's pretty on brand.
Okay.
For like a short time, and then probably just head to her room. And
Okay. So Arcadia's gonna go visit the library. Is there anything in particular that you want to try to look for in the library?
I can't think of anything too specific other than, like, if there's anything on, like, stories of people who have gone through the trial, and, like, any tips that they have. If there's, like, not like a testimony book, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
Something like that.
Okay.
Not about fun plants. Not about fun plants.
No. I will say tonight, before going to bed, Aiko would be working on making some things that I'll reveal in the morning.
Okay. Journey, what's your game plan for the evening?
So I promise I'm not stealing your idea, Case. I just had pretty much the same idea.
That's okay. We can go to the library together.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Journey look around in the library for any, like, possible, any information that would be helpful for the trial.
Okay.
Generally.
Okay. Leighton, for his part, I mean, surprising no one, asks to see the kitchen. And so he's going to be doing some cooking tonight. One, to help prep for tomorrow, and two, he needs some comfort cooking after everything with the chasms and all that. So
Aiko could go with him because she's got the Shin's chili to give to people. So, but she's gonna make sure that it's like specifically the monks that are gonna get it. Kind of thing.
Yeah. So Lil and Leighton, I feel like I say Lil, like you are now the character.
I am the envoy.
It is
We're
Lil now.
fucked.
I think I like the alliteration of Lil and Leighton. So Aiko and Leighton are gonna head to the kitchen to do some cooking, which also then he's probably gonna lean on Aiko for again, kind of taking a look at what are some of the things that you'd like him to make ahead of tomorrow's trial. Meanwhile, Arcadia and Journey are gonna head to the library in particular. So I would say if you guys are looking for books on like what the trial is, or any advice for how to do better, or things like how to do well with it and things like that, both of you make me investigation rolls, please.
Alright, guys. Be good to me this time.
No.
Nat 20. Not even lying.
I'm not even lying.
Are we doing another count tonight like we did
I
last
was gonna
session?
say, like,
Yeah, I'll start my counter. That's gonna be like my one.
Yeah, last session was just
Better than
insane.
me. I got 12.
12? Okay. Yeah, so, Case, Arcadia, as she's looking through the books, she finds a number of books that are, as she's kind of taking a look through, a lot of them seem to be about different monsters, different creatures. You find sections on different hazards, and kind of like different ways to overcome a lot of those things. Because kind of, you know, again, as Shin has kind of mentioned, that with the Way of Shadows, the way that they handle things is it's about facing it, and understanding how to handle it. And so you find actually a number of books in there about a number of different creatures and things. Among them you find that Among them, you find a couple different things. You find books on ghosts. You find books on zombies. You find books on one that you guys are pretty familiar with, banshees. There's a book on Oni in there, so there's a number of, like, you can kind of see that there's, like, a number of different creatures and things like that that seem to be more of, like, external kind of nature, if that makes any sense.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Journey, you dig a bit deeper into the library. And as you dig a bit deeper, you start to see the books that are actually less about monsters and less about things like heights or the deep sea and things like that. You actually find a number of books that focus on how to overcome internal struggles. And in particular, you find a book that has notes written in the margins. And the notes in the margins really focus on, like, you notice they kind of start talking about, this is what happened in that room. Or this is what I needed to face. I can't get past this part. Or things like that, where it seems like one of the monks in training had actually made notes. And in particular, you see that one of the sections says, do not trust your eyes. And it is underlined.
All right, seems important.
Aiko, you head down to the kitchen with Leighton, who happily gets to work on making foods and everything. You're trying to find monks who enjoy Shin's cooking, or you're kind of like, how are you going about it? Are you like leaving it out and telling the ones who come in, like, hey, try this curry?
Probably asking if anyone's had Shin's curry before. Be like, the Sage Shin is back, and he recently made curry with family, and she wanted to bring it up here because he was afraid that no one would eat it. And she wanted to prove to him that, his, sisters and brothers up here would.
Mm-hmm.
She also is going to hesitate as she says that and be like, I don't exactly know what you all call each other in this monastery.
One of the younger monks just very quietly speaks up and just, sisters and brothers work fine.
Okay.
But if you're offering the curry, you see that... Make me an insight check, actually.
Poor babe. Oh, that's a nat one.
Put it on the counter.
Yep.
Aiko, you watch as, and you are actually very, excited, right? As you watch and see that, as you set out the curry and you tell them it's from Shin, he made it a couple days ago, or a day ago and everything, and we brought it up here so we can try it, you're excited because all of them pick up bowls and spoons and any utensil they can, and you see that everyone who comes through, as soon as you say it's Shin's curry, they take it and they go to eat it, and they just nod and continue eating it until all that food is gone.
Oh my god, she is so excited. Oh my god, she's looking for Shin. You need to see this. Where is he? Kind of thing.
As one of them kind of nods and just says, thank you for the sustenance. Aiko, you didn't see Shin before, but you do now as he appears and looks down to see the empty bowl of curry as the last person's taken the last of it. And you just hear him sigh. They're still using it as a training exercise, aren't they?
Aiko's gonna kind of ears back until slowly stop swishing as excitedly and be like, what do you mean?
Did they all take it and eat it all? say thank you and didn't make a single face about it?
I'm not gonna lie, I was kind of excited looking for you. I didn't notice their faces, but it's normal for people to say thank you after food's been offered.
Yeah, Aaron made it a training exercise when I was here that I would
Poor
cook
guy.
for everyone, and if they could eat my cooking without hesitation and without making a face, that meant that they were doing well in their show no fear side of the training.
Ooh, and she's just kind of like she's like, I made this worse, didn't I? She's.
You see that he just kind of shakes his head and just kind of smiles a little bit, like very soft. Like it's not Rin's like really like boisterous smile and everything. It's a very quiet, soft one. I appreciate the effort, Aiko.
Well, we'll have to improve the curry, so when we bring it up here and they eat it, they have faces of shock. And then they're really gonna bust their training. Like, and she's just, yeah, she's trying to recover for it, and she, like, scoops up the bowl and is like, I will go wash this.
And he just kind of nods his head and just, I would be honored. And he actually takes the bowl from you and just very quietly, since you took the effort to bring it up here, the least I can do is wash out the bowl. And so Shin takes the bowl from you. As almost as soon as your hands are empty, Leighton immediately, Aiko, your hands are empty. Go grab the tomatoes. Like he's immediately like jumping into chef
like
mode.
just running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love him.
So I'm gonna ask you guys this because this is part of Leighton's good, wonderful things, I guess. Once again, recipes that he can make. Thinking about the trial ahead of tomorrow and all that good stuff. We have a couple different ones that he can do. He can make the experimental elixir, which it can have a number of different effects, including healing, swiftness, resilience, boldness, flight, and transformation. You can do schnitzel, which is hit dice use. You can do orange cake for HP recovery. Sausage is spell slot recovery. Skewers are bonus damage. Stew is resistance. And bruschetta is a change in initiative roll. So he can help with some of the healing side of things, with spell slot recovery. You can do experimental elixir, which can give you bonuses to different things. What would you like him to make? He can make 7 recipes. Or like 7 things, and you can make multiples if you want multiples.
You guys, but I'm feeling that schnitzel.
I'm always feeling the schnitzel. Honestly.
That was some clutch schnitz. So I vote would be for that. But
so he can make 7.
coming
He can
from
make
the-
7. How much schnitzel? How much schnitzel?
What's the
do you
schnitz?
want him to make?
Oh my god. Oh god, it's gonna be great.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be like, doo, 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 doo. What's the schnitz? So I would also ask the spellcasters. I mean, how are you guys doing with spell slots?
I mean,
And if you
I'll
want,
always take some spell slots.
I was gonna say, if you want me to give details on what exactly it would do, I can do that too.
Because what I'm thinking is have one of the sausages for Arcadia. Maybe have 3 schnitzels, 2 orange cakes, and then the 7th one being like a damage one.
Yeah.
Because I mean, let's call it what it is. Journey can do a fuck ton of damage. She's a rogue. She's got that sneaky
Right
sneak.
circumstances.
Arcadia's fucking Storm from X-Men. So she just walks in like Elsa and then just like, lightning bolts people. It's fantastic. And then Aiko's, just fucking Chuck Norris in the front lines. And then we have Eugene from Tangled, who's, you know, storming people and also like launching out baked goods. Like, it's fucking awesome.
And I will say
yeah,
too that
so that's
one of the prep things you guys can do as well is if you know the recipes that he has, before you head into what you think could potentially be danger, he can hand you guys those things ahead of time. So if you're like, hey, Arcadia's going to be the one who's going to use, you know, the sausage for spell slot recovery, he can just give her that helping of the deviled sausage, and then you don't have to worry about, are you close by Leighton, where is he, things like that.
Yeah.
So that's something else that you guys can do as part of that prep as well.
How do you spell prosciutto? I'm just adding it. So
that is Prosciutto.
Okay. And that's change initiative.
Yeah, so what that does for changing the initiative rolls, so when you consume this recipe, roll a d20 and add the chef's wisdom modifier as a bonus to the roll. You can replace the initiative roll of any creature you see with this roll.
Ooh.
And then because he's at least 5th level, is he at least? Yeah, I think he's at least 5th level chef. I just realized because he's a thing too. Oh no, actually at his next level it'll be able to subtract as well, so he can't do it just yet. But yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I would vote and what do you guys think on that strategy?
I think it's a good idea. I was gonna suggest for Arcadia to have the sausage.
The spell slot recovery.
Yeah,
ways?
Yeah,
Yes,
you can also
That
always
meat.
say like what the effect is, and I can tell you what the recipe is and everything, or like what it is, what it's called. Cool. So then I have that he has schnitzel, 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 orange cake, sausage, skewer. So he has
Sounds good.
3 of the hit
Sounds
dice.
like the
3 of the
ramblings of
hit
a
dice
crazy
use.
person.
Huh?
That sounds like the ramblings of a crazy person.
Sounds like me in general then. So we have 3 hit dice use, 2 HP recovery, 1 bonus damage, 1 spell slot recovery. Cool. Yeah, Aiko, you assist Leighton in making those different recipes, and he's pretty glad for the help. And you notice that he still seems pretty shaken at the start of making the recipes and making food. But good news is that as like time goes on and the more that he's cooking, the better that he feels. And the better that he seems to kind of be like slowly returning back to himself, like the longer that he's like getting to focus on cooking.
Yeah. Yeah, I
alright.
could probably be trying to make small talk with him, like, you know, like whisk in hand, like, so, about Polymnia.
Yeah, about Polymnia. Yeah, he's like
Yeah.
very, very excited to get to talk about her. And he's like, what would you like to know? She's the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, she's like, she's like, you know, like the little probing questions, like, so, like, does she cook with you? Does Nona like her? Like,
no,
you know?
she doesn't cook. She likes that I cook for her. She does not cook. And Nona just doesn't know her very well yet. She just doesn't know her all that well. But it's okay. They'll get along, and you know we'll make it work, and it'll be good. Yeah.
Like Aiko's just like active listening, like like, oh yeah, like, well, you know, things like that. But yeah, so just trying to like get a feel for this lady.
Okay. Anything else that folks want to do in the night? Anyone else that you want to check in with? Places you want to try to go check out? Questions you have for Aaron or Shin or any of the other monks? Or do you guys just want to meet up for the evening and go take your rest?
Arcadia's
Aiko might,
resting.
yeah, Aiko might kind of like, she's gonna get a full tour from like Shin and Aaron hopefully later, but like, you know, as they're walking, she's definitely like, you know, looking around and things like that. But I just want to double check. Aiko, before they became envoys, made them all bracelets, correct? You guys remember that?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. She's making a little addition for the bracelets, but they don't know that yet. They're gonna get that in the morning. But that's what she's working on overnight.
Okay. Then Envoys. You pass through the night uneventfully as you sleep in on pretty like basic, uncomfortable beds. again, it's actually uncomfortable probably to all but Aiko. Aiko's like, home! And is excited.
Yeah.
Uh,
Caught.
Yay! It's a cot and a blanket! Hoorah! There's like excitement that you actually get a blanket.
It's even scratchy.
Just like home! Yeah, like very much excited. So you guys pass through the night pretty easily. As Leighton comes back with the recipes, Case, you can go ahead and mark that Arcadia has the deviled sausage. Which what that's going to allow you to do is it takes a bonus action to eat. But what it does is that when you consume it, you can immediately attempt to absorb the magic and regain an expended spell slot. So you would just make a Constitution check for a spell. It's DC. The DC is 10 plus the level of spell you're recovering. The spell slot can be no higher than first level until Leighton gets better at cooking. When he gets better at cooking, you start to be able to recover it at a second level, third level, up to fourth level, and everything. When he's real badass. But yeah, so as a bonus action, you can consume that to try to recover it. Does anyone else want to take any specific recipes? Like, does everyone want to take a schnitzel? Is there someone who wants to take the bonus damage one, or the orange cakes, or anything like that? Or do you want him to hang on to those for now?
I'm trying to think because we said spell, schnitzel.
For all of them, it's a bonus action to eat. If that helps.
Okay. Because I'm wondering, because we only made 3 of the schnitzel.
Mm-hmm.
So Aiko honestly would think of like maybe he holds on to his instead of her getting one, because worst case scenario she can use lay on hands on herself.
Okay.
And then she could take the orange cake.
Okay. So Aiko will take an orange cake. Do you want both orange cakes or just one?
Did we make 2 orange cakes?
Yeah, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I think we made
What?
1 spell, 3 schnitzels.
3 schnitzels, 2 orange
2,
cakes.
oh, sweet, yeah.
A sausage and a
yeah,
skewer.
she'll take 2 orange cakes.
Okay.
Yeah, she'll take the 2 orange cakes then.
Okay, so then Journey and Arcadia are each getting a schnitzel.
Yeah.
Gaming.
Everything dirty around here. And then Leighton has his last schnitzel. And then Aiko is taking the orange cakes. And that just leaves a skewer, which does the bonus damage. And that bonus damage lasts for a minute.
I would say,
Like,
does it, like,
it's a
does
bonus
it,
action to
what
eat.
kind
It's
of...
a bonus action to eat, but it's the so this is what it does. So it's bonus action to eat. It lasts a minute. Once consumed, you are invigorated by a momentary boost of power. Whenever you make a damage roll during the recipe's duration, you can choose to deal bonus damage equal to the chef's wisdom modifier and end the recipe. The bonus damage is the same type as the damage roll. So basically for a minute, at some point you can go, I want extra damage, and then that's where you get like that surge of energy, and then it's over. Kind of thing.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts, gang? I know I've made a lot of calls tonight.
Basically, who do you guys want to be able to get an extra surge of bonus damage?
We can all get to doing a lot of damage sometimes, so it's kind of hard to pick.
Yeah, it depends on if we want, like... Well, we all do a lot of damage,
And
you're
I will say
right.
too, you do also have a fourth option, right? Which is Leighton just holds on to it for now, and you guys make the decision later. Or at some point in combat, if you're like,
Yeah.
hey, I want this, like, hey, this person's damage seems to be super effective.
Yeah.
Pokemon language, but super effective against the creature or the whatever. That person, I want that person to have it, and he can just toss it over to them as one of his interactions.
I like that
and everything.
idea.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
it's probably good for now.
Okay, cool. I just want to be able to give you guys a chance to prep and everything before you get heading in with it. Okay, so recipe's been taken care of. You guys sleep through the night. In the morning, Leighton's making waffles. But morning comes. Aiko, are you doing your meditation?
Yeah.
Okay. Aiko, you wake up early to go do your meditation, and on the map, by the way, y'all, I'm just moving folks to kind of like the general groupings that people are in because we don't have more in-depth views of the monastery and everything. So just kind of general grouping of like where you're going to be. Like, so the other envoys are all sleeping right now or meditating and trancing and things like that while Aiko does this. Aiko, you, in your kind of scouting out of the monastery last night, found that there is a pretty small, pretty small like, little like lookout over the tops of the mountains, and it seemed like that would be a pretty quiet, good spot for meditations. You go out to do your meditations out by this kind of like balcony overlook, and as you start with it, I want you to make me a perception check.
Nice jump. That's a nat 20.
We're keeping track of this
again.
again, apparently.
No.
Jesus.
No! I just want neutrality. I'd like give me like 15s on average. It would work with me. Oh my god.
So yeah, you yeah.
Yeah, so that would be perception, you said?
Yeah, perception, you say. Yeah.
25.
Okay. As you get started in your meditation, you are so in tune and kind of focused on being present in the moment that you can sense that there's a very subtle change in kind of some of the energies around you. And you can hear the very quiet, otherwise very difficult to detect sounds of footsteps coming up beside you as Shin makes his appearance with you.
Yeah, Aiko would just kind of like ear twitch a little bit and then kind of like look over her shoulder up at him like morning.
You see, he just nods. Good morning. And Shin actually hops up on the balcony ledge and takes a seat there with his tails kind of dangling over the side of the ledge as he's looking out at the mountains. And then just looks over his shoulder to you. Joining?
Like to sit up on the ledge.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she would. She's probably not going to look as graceful as doing it, but...
Make me an acrobatics check as you try to hop up
I
there.
knew it was coming. I was like, I pull up my character sheet. I'm like, oh, all right, we'll take it. That's a 24.
Okay. Yeah. So you're like, I'm not gonna look as good. I'm not gonna look as good. And like your determination to not look like a fool in front of Shin makes you hop up there pretty easily. And you kind of like look around for a second and then let your tails kind of fall back to help balance you the same way that he's let his do it. As you sit up on the balcony ledge, you're overlooking like those same cliff sides that you guys have been seeing the entire time that you've been making your way up here. He just sits quietly.
Yeah, she's just kind of like tails swishing left and right, like... So you wanted to talk to me? Like, in trouble.
Shin, like, just very subtly, like, glances down to you and then looks back up to the cliffs. Were you going to tell us that you were a Kaneko?
Her ears just go flat. And she's still looking ahead, and then she kind of like looks down at her like feet kind of like folded in front of her, and she's like, I just found out a few days ago. I still don't understand what it means, but they told me not to tell anyone.
With good reason, I can imagine. Do you know the story of the Kaneko?
She's just shaking her head and she says, because I have it written down. She says, they just told me about the curse. And she reiterates that it was the Konakos who wanted their freedom to run will forever have it. The curse will not be lifted until then, until they fulfill their duties. And she's just gonna turn to him and be like, I need to know what that means.
The Konako legend is one that is not allowed to be spoken of in Nisei typically. Not beyond a tale of warning to Kitsune. One of the first guardians to exist was a Konako. Clan used to be held in high regard, used to be the greatest of all of the Kitsune clan. But they were not suited for the responsibilities that lay at their feet. A ruler died because of them.
Because of them, like they couldn't protect them?
They failed. They weren't there when the ruler needed them most, and I'm sure I don't have to tell you the consequences of breaking a pact with any of the Fae, let alone the Archfae.
Where were they?
What was it that your curse said? The Konakos who wanted their freedom so much? Where they were doesn't matter as much as the fact that they weren't where they were supposed to be. That's the most I know of the legend.
So since then, something's been hunting them?
Of the modern Konako clans, I'll be honest with you, Envoy, I didn't know they still existed.
They're being hunted. They're scrambling to survive. It's not... I understand that what they did was wrong then, but that had to be so long ago, and this can't be right.
They broke their contract.
The whole clan shouldn't be punished.
You didn't grow up among the Kitsune clans, but the clans work together. Every member of the clan matters for the reputation of the clan overall. It doesn't matter if it was just one that wasn't there that day. The point is, it is the Konako clan's fault that a ruler died. As I said, they broke their contract. This is the consequence.
She's just shaking her head. She's like, those members of the clan have died out. There's almost no one left. If the Kitsune clans are so bent on saving and protecting and involving the clan members, then this should be no different.
It's a cursed clan. And I must be honest with you. It's concerning that you're one of them. Especially given how close you've gotten with my brother.
That has nothing to do with this. I didn't even find out about this until a few days ago. Like you said, I wasn't raised here. I don't understand how this has anything to do with me, but I have to help them. I would help anyone, even if I wasn't a member of this clan. This is wrong.
I'm extending this courtesy to you, given that my brother seems to have taken a liking to you. But I'm only going to say this once. If anything you do or anything you are is going to bring harm to my family, the Court of Stars won't be able to save you. Are we clear?
I would never intend.
Intention doesn't matter. Are we clear?
And she's just nodding.
You see, he just kind of like relaxes a little bit. Just good. That being said, I can try to find any information I can to assist you. But a centuries-old curse? Generations old? Thousands of years old? It's going to be difficult to find much of anything, especially for how much information has been suppressed about it.
I'm willing to do anything. They're my family.
Start with the trial today. You're of no use to anyone if you can't even conquer your fears.
She just takes a deep breath and just, like, cool. Add this to my list. Yeah. She's trying to focus on her breathing again.
I tell you this not to scare you, but I'm on your side on this. You just have to trust that I'm on your side on this.
I want to trust you, and I do. But when you say you're on my side for this, I don't know what you mean.
And you probably won't for a while. But there's going to come a day when we all have to make choices. And I just hope that on that day you can understand if the choices that I make are different from yours. Or if the choices that Rin makes are different from yours.
She's just nodding, like, trying to find the words to say, but she doesn't want to fuck him up. Yeah, I mean, she would just be nodding and just... Rin and I have talked before. I understand him being a guardian comes before anything, and just like how family comes first for both of you. I wouldn't hold that against either of you.
Good. Your opponent said something at the end of your last fight. Do you know what he said?
Yeah, there's maybe, but I still don't understand it.
The Conicos took my life. I won't rest until I take theirs.
She's gonna kind of like look to him because the fact that he understood it, she's gonna kind of like perk up a little bit.
He gives a small little smile and just taps his head. Orin. It's a dialect of Primordial spoken by air elementals, primarily. And it's Auran, A-U-R-A-N, for anyone taking notes.
She's immediately gonna get that Aiko energy back and just be like, does that mean they started as an elemental and now they're an elemental trying to get revenge, or were they once was the ruler and they're now coming after my family? Like,
we are the court of fall, air, courage, and twilight. So, the rulers have historically had abilities that have to do with air or the wind. It wouldn't surprise me if this was one of them.
And she's gonna ask, I know you said that it's generally not spoken of. Is there any way I can find anything on this? Any literature, any books, anything? I need to do everything I can.
Your best leads would be the Council of Elders in Nice, the head of all 8 Kitsune clans. And this one is a bit of a stretch, potentially. But you could always attempt to find Voira, the Archfey of the Court of Fall.
She's already gonna be making note, I want to talk to her anyways. That was one of the plans I had.
She's the only entity with a long enough memory that I can think of in the court, but reaching an Archfey is no easy task.
It wouldn't be being an envoy if it was. Breaking a lifelong curse kind of seems daunting in itself. I'll add it to the list. She's kind of chuckling, kind of thing, fuck, I just got here and just piling on her things.
On the to-do list.
Yeah.
Yeah, then, do you have any other questions or anything you want to ask Shin while it's just the two of you before you rejoin up with everybody?
She would ask him. Hi, Bubba. She'd kind of take a breath and turn to him fully and say, I'm not asking you to keep anything hidden from Reyna or Rin with this, but please know that this is not meant to be a way to betray your trust or anything like that. And I know you'll tell Reyna, and I understand, and I want you to, but can I be the one to tell Rin?
Fair enough. I won't be able to speak with them until we get back home anyway. So I would take that time to figure out what exactly you're going to say.
Yeah.
So, are you ready for the trial?
And she's kind of flustered again, probably not, but I want to be. And I'm not going to rest until I do this. Literally. I'm not going to rest until I do this. Yeah, and she's just kind of trying to hype herself up, but she's gonna look at him and say I'm gonna give it everything I got. All that I am.
He tenses for a moment.
I'm gonna come out of this.
He tenses for a moment, and then, just very quietly, you can't hold anything back in there. This is a true test of what you can handle. Right. Let's collect the others. and he just, as you like look out to the mountains and then you go to look back at him, he's already gone.
Yeah, that's cool. I can walk.
Way up shadows.
Like, yeah, just like pops off the balcony like it does. You're like, yeah, great. It was nice talking to you too. Did you want to get some orange juice? And I'll be good. Like, you know, talking to herself. Go back to the group.
Yeah. So y'all, so Aiko, you head back to meet up with everyone. You wake up and there's just a knock on the door, and as you open the door, it's Shin. And he just looks to all of you and then looks down the hall as Aiko comes walking down the hall talking about orange juice.
Oh, she's running. I mean, like, she was trying to make it look like she could keep up. Like, she shows up, is like, yeah, you barely made it. I got distracted. Coffee, orange juice, you know, just, I figured I'd hold off until we're all together. Like, you know, type of thing.
Like heaving.
Yeah,
hey guys.
He looks very, very calm and very focused as he looks to all of you. Shall we head out? The sooner you start, the better. The monastery isn't typically keen on outsiders as it is.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Great.
Yeah.
Shin starts to lead the way out of the monastery, and you see that, you know, it's still pretty early morning. It's about dawn, really, that he has you guys up and moving. The community, the small village, like, around the monastery itself is starting to, like, just kind of starting to wake up and get everything set up and ready to go for the day. And instead of leading you, like, down from where you came in, down here, you notice he starts leading you up to the bridge, kind of more at the top of the community, as you guys are heading back up into the mountains. It's yay, everyone's favorite. It's again a pretty arduous trek in general. It's a pretty big hike, the way that he's taking you. The good news is that these bridges seem to be in much better repair compared to the others, because these ones are typically more used, especially to get up to the monastery itself.
So this goblin had 2 eyes.
This goblin had 2 eyes. As you guys are walking up to the monastery, Shin is pretty quiet. I know Aiko had a chance to ask him anything or discuss anything with him while it was just the 2 of them. Is there anything that the group would like to discuss or ask ahead of heading into the Trial of Shadows?
I would say, I assume that you all relayed the information from the books last night before everyone went to bed, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Aiko would just, you know, tell them what Shin told her, is like, give it all you got. And then she's also going to tell them afterwards that she'll fill them in about Konako stuff, because she and Shin had a talk and her ears just kind of like go flat, but then they perk back up and she's like, but we're not going to think about that right now. You know, just eye on the prize. And then yeah, I mean, there's questions that she wants to ask Shin, but probably not on the way to the monastery. She'd want to ask afterwards, because eyes on the prize.
Okay. As you guys are led further up into the mountains, it is colder up here. It's getting significantly colder the higher up you go. And you can feel like more of a mist and a fog starting to fill in around you. You've seen it before when you've like kind of looked over the edge of bridges or over the edge of the chasms and you can't see the bottom because there's all that fog, but it's really starting to creep in even around you, so much so that it almost feels suffocating if you think about it too long.
I'm cold. My fan's blowing on me, so it's like
You can feel it.
cold.
My sweater.
The mist and the fog is so thick that it's not until you are almost on top of it that you see a pretty large older stone building that sits on top of one of the mountains. As Shin leads the way up, you get closer and see that not so much that the building is like decrepit or anything like that, but it's definitely seen better days. Very old, very worn, and again seems to almost be just as kind of shrouded in that mist and that darkness as the rest of the mountain was. You started off with it being dawn, and the closer you get to this building, the darker the sky around you is.
Barovia.
Yeah.
This is another whole PTSD right here. Double whammy for Lil tonight.
Lil's like, oh great, we're back in. It's a Barovia thing. It's a yeah.
Oh my god.
But he starts to lead the way up to the stone building, and stops kind of just outside the steps, and then looks back to you all. The Trial of Shadows, as promised.
Question. Other than it looking really run down, like around it, is it like structurally really like beautiful? Kind of like how you see like ancient cathedrals, like.
It's very much ancient cathedral-esque. Like it's,
Nice.
yeah, it's like. It's the idea that like kind of like I said, the way to think of it is kind of like it's the beauty in the old abandoned structure kind of thing.
Think of like Beast's abandoned castle kind of run down, where it's like gorgeous, but also like Baroque as fuck.
Yes.
So,
yeah, kind of a similar kind of feeling. Yeah, kind of a similar kind of feeling and everything to it, where and very much the aesthetic of this monastery in general, that everything is kind of older, not as well, like it's aged, but there's a beauty to it.
Yeah. Aiko, being the disgusting optimist that Aiko is going to see this and just like actually smile, because she was expecting it to be like just terrifying. Because she's very much like Lil in the sense where she's expecting the absolute worst going into this, and anything that's not, she's like, this is a win.
The
This
bar
is
is so low.
Like,
Alarmingly
I
so.
Like that the bar is literally the ground. The bar is the ground.
Yep.
So yeah,
Are
I mean,
we breathing?
she's
This is
smiling,
going
like,
great.
Yeah, she's smiling. She's like, this is actually like strangely beautiful. And yeah, I mean, she's just kind of like in awe. She's respectful of it, but definitely commenting on the structural integrity, the architecture. But yeah, and then as he says that, she's gonna like turn to them and like go. I don't know exactly what's going to happen in there, and neither do any of us, but I remember when we started this whole like kind of being envoys but not quite envoys yet, and we had a lot that we went through, and I made us those bracelets. I feel like those helped, and now that we have Leighton, I wanted to make additions to those, so that way what Journey said before, you know, don't trust your eyes, kind of feel this. And if nothing else, then if we end up back out here, hopefully it's on the other side of things, but if not, then we try again. Just like how many times I had to try to make these bracelets last night. And she's going to give each of them their little charms that she made for them. So they're made out of like strings. So Arcadia got like a maple leaf charm because she's been in her autumn form. And then Journey got a little dagger. It's like Kyrie's dagger. And that was like her first friend that she made coming here other than a meal, and also daggers. And then she made Leighton an actual bracelet, and then she made his with like a little ladle on it. Yeah. So yeah. Mm-hmm.
Will be treasured.
It's gonna get caught on something, you're gonna die. It's like,
Why would you say that?
because the bar is low.
Oh, you know, that's a really great
So if you
idea,
don't
actually.
pretend,
Mallory, no, put the pencil down. Put it down.
grab that
Close the
pencil.
book.
I will go over there for our next sleepover and just toss that to the side and be like, this is Not for
Yeah.
you.
Get rid of all of her pencils.
Just snap them
That
all.
would be
So
so
evil.
mean.
Then she'll have pen though, and then it's permanent, and then we're fucked.
No!
I'm gonna get her like the magical erasing ink, where she thinks she writes out like, oh, it's really clever idea.
Go erase it all.
And then all of a sudden she's like,
Oh
oh,
my
God,
God, that's so good. Oh, that'd be so
You're
terrible.
like, fuck you, DM. We love you.
Thank
you.
Beware the smiling DM. Show me your kitties. These are
Bree
moods
said
tonight.
Gatsby needs to come grab the pencil.
Yes,
Gatsby's
Gatsby.
dead asleep.
Operation 96, just like I taught you. Do it for Mother Superior, now.
Mother Superior.
Oh yeah, no, that's not a joke. That's actually what we call her. That's what we have Gatsby call her because we call her Mother Superior because he loves her more, and I'm Mother Inferior because he loves me less. Yeah.
Only when I show up, though, because
That's so
I think he
funny.
likes that I have longer legs for him to sleep with. Is probably my
He
guess.
always
but also
sleeps
because
with her
he,
and always goes to her whenever she's here. I don't exist when she when she's here.
he follows her around. He follows her around, but then every once in a while he like has to lay eyes on me, and he's like, "Cool."
That's my dog.
But and then also we've had the prisoner of war eye stare that he gives me every time that she's around, and I'm like, is this him giving me like Morse code, like mother help?
Mother
She's not my
help.
actual mother. Anyway,
False
I
mother.
love my dog.
we digress.
But yeah. So
We have shadows.
so with the building then, you see Shin just very slowly and quietly starts to make his way up the stairs.
I would follow.
There we go. Boop. And starts to make his way inside the actual building. Okay. Boop. As you make your way inside, you see that it very much again has that look of that, grand old like cathedral kind of style, where you can see that there's a pretty long blue and silver runner that is pretty dilapidated at this point. As you walk in, you can see that there are massive columns that are, reach up to the ceiling and are kind of holding up that roof. And each of those statues that you pass, you notice is some form of a crying or weeping individual.
But not angels,
Not angels.
right?
They're not angels.
Not angels, right?
They're not angels. But they are cloaked. They are hooded.
The bar.
Some of them are. I would say some of them are crying and weeping. Some of them look afraid, look terrified. And as you walk further in with Shin, he looks very comfortable and very at home, I guess is the best way to say it. He looks back to the four of you and takes a moment to kind of study you. Envoys, I've never brought another group of envoys to this monastery. This is at the request of my brother and the permission of my wife. This trial is one that's meant to help you overcome your fears. And potentially, this will give you an opportunity to see a little more insight into our world. It's not going to be easy. It is not going to be pleasant. And it is entirely your choice to do. The Trial of Shadows is one that is only meant to be completed by those who are willing and those who choose to face these things head on. If we force you to do it, that's not bravery. That's not courage. all still willing to take on the trial?
Yes.
Aiko's gonna step forward.
All right. As you guys kind of
She's
start to
got a-
step forward, and everything, Shin just nods. I will stay here to watch over while you are completing the trial. If at any point you feel the need that you simply cannot do the task, you cannot face what is in front of you, you cannot conquer your fear, all you need to say is the phrase, "Shadows consume me," and you will be brought back here instead. Case is like, I'm writing that down.
Big
too.
letters.
Yeah, "Shadows consume me" is the phrase.
Type in the chat for everyone.
Perfect.
Yeah, Aiko is like you all have seen her with resolve before. This is probably the most you've seen her with because she's been having these nightmares for a while. She wants not to defy her fate, but to change it.
Mm-hmm.
And after learning everything with the Conicos, like she's like that we are here to be like, again, she feels like this is kind of her fault, but it's not like a guilt kind of thing, it's like a responsibility. So yeah, she's remembering that phrase, but she's just like, put that in the back of my mind kind of thing, like we're thinking of succeeding.
This is, and he does warn you again, like, I was just gonna give you the warning, this is a trial that typically monks will spend years training just to face once. As someone who spent years facing it, I wish you luck. So if you're ready,
Thank you.
and he kind of gestures ahead, up to where you see that there is, kind of at the head of everything, or up at the front, there's a pretty large tablet that has a skull at the top of it, that has an inscription written in on it. As you get closer, you can see that the two kind of like stone pieces in front of it are actually tombstones. And he just gestures ahead. Your first task in the trial is
looking
to...
up the tombstone.
Your first task in the trial is to find the entrance.
Great. Fuck. Why did I think there would just be a door?
Aiko's reading the tombstones and actually looking for her name.
The tombstones don't say anything.
Cool. Even better. The bar. She's gonna turn back to the group and be like, well, our names aren't on here, so a good start.
Great.
That's a good sign.
I guess I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Okay.
So we're looking for some kind of entrance, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Heck yeah. See, these are nice, like, normal rolls. That's a 15.
Okay. As you're taking a look at the kind of the like, I'm assuming you're with investigation with where you are. You're looking more around the like the tombstone that you're in front of and everything. Lil?
I mean, she's just, yeah. I mean, like general, like this
Yeah.
little area right here.
With the tombstone near you, as you kind of look down, you see that the tile that's been underneath you has been pretty like solid and sturdy. You notice that in the tiles in front of the tombstones, there's a lot of cracks in them, almost like they were kind of like pieced back together, placed back together. Like not just like the grout like work in between them, but like actually the tiles themselves have been cracked.
Ooh. Can I like put a hand like over the tiles to see if there's like air current or something like that coming through them?
Mm-hmm. You go to put your hand down over it. They definitely feel a bit colder than you'd expect. But that's about all you can tell. With a 15, that combined with noticing it in the first place is about all you can tell.
Aiko would ask Shin if we're allowed to, like, share what we find together.
If you're completing the trial together.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna point that out to everyone that, you know, there might be a way down. And, you know, she's gonna try to remove one of the tiles.
Before you do that, I want to see what Arcadia and Journey are gonna do. Arcadia, are you checking out that slab that has the skull on top of it?
Yeah.
Arcadia, as you get closer, you notice that there's actually what looks to be like a poem written on the skull slab. Posting that in our chat there, and I will post that in. Okay. But what you notice, so I post that in the Roll20 chat. We'll read it out loud so that everyone else can see it, hear it, everything. But you notice that it's a poem about, I guess, a lack of fears is the best way to say it. But in particular, it reads, "We fear not the unknown, for it is how we begin. We fear not the known, for now we can win. We fear not the darkness, for it is our friend. We fear not the mind and what we can't comprehend. We fear not the world refusing to stop the chase. We fear not the truth, even when it's difficult to face. We fear not our loss and do not stop to mourn. We fear not our weakness, for from its death, we're reborn. Though we take different paths, our goal is true. The way of shadows will see all believers through."
Does Arcadia read that out loud?
Yeah, she would. She'd be like, "Hey, there's something here," and then she would read it out loud.
Yeah, I mean, as she reads that, Aiko's gonna come over and kind of read it herself again. And, like, there's certain parts of it that, like, stick out to her. But, you know, she's taking this more to heart than the darkness consume me. Like, this is almost like the Order of Tranquility mantra. So this is, you know, this is doctorate, this is truth to them.
Journey, what are you investigating or what are you looking into?
Journey's been investigating the statues, trying to see if maybe there's something to do with them that kind of goes along with what Aiko found.
Okay. Go ahead and roll investigation for me, please.
24.
Okay. As you go in front of the different statues and are kind of exploring and taking a look around them and everything, Journey, you're used to being familiar with things that are kind of, how do I put this? You're pretty used to kind of getting to know, like, being one of those things that's typically not seen but is there, and kind of being aware of things that are lurking a bit, thanks to your rogue and stealthiness. With the shadows, or not the shadows, the statues, as you look at the four of them, and kind of start taking a closer look, you feel like you can almost sense breathing coming from them.
Like sense it but not feel it.
It's not quite like, it's not like breathing like a like someone's like that kind of thing, but you can sense that there's like a presence there.
Something feels like kind of like alive. Creepy. Definitely gonna share that with everybody.
Aiko, did you want to try removing the tiles still, or with everyone's new information, what's the plan of attack?
I'd probably still want to remove the tiles,
Okay.
just out of curiosity at this point too, and then kind of having someone maybe keep an eye out on the statues.
Okay.
Okay.
As you go to remove the tiles, the tile comes up very easily, actually. Like, nothing was actually keeping it to the ground. And as you pick it up, you notice that what's underneath isn't, like, the foundation of the building or anything like that. It's pretty fresh dirt. Like, loose soil kind of thing.
Will you take up the grave?
Yeah, I mean,
Is that
I'm
what they're
wondering
telling
if
us to do?
Oh my god, that's fucking scary.
because I'm wondering if it's like a Court of Dreams situation, like in The Hunchback of Notre Dame, where it's like, you know, this is a way in kind of thing. But yeah, I mean, she's gonna, I guess, take out her rapier and kind of like shove it in the dirt to see if there's anything like that, like clunks at the base of it, or is it just dirt?
It's just dirt. I mean, from what you can tell, if like you're just shoving your rapier into it, it just feels like dirt.
Yeah. I mean, this is weird to her. Like, this is, like, yeah, the fact that it's, yeah. I mean, she would probably ask, you know, I think I'm gonna try moving the soil.
Ernie would say, if you're gonna dig, I think the rest of us should be on the lookout and be prepared for pretty much anything. Especially if we have to get out of this room and there's a way out down there.
Yeah. She's also gonna check to see if this tombstone has the same thing with the tile.
Which tomb? Sorry, I was looking away from
The one on the right, because she's been checking the one by Leighton.
Yep. Similar thing.
Okay. Okay. And they're like, there's like not like, oh, this one has like blood on it. Like, okay. I mean, yeah, she's gonna try to start digging with this one, and she might tell everyone like, keep an eye on each statue if you can, because she doesn't feel great about it, but she's about to possibly disturb the dead, which goes against a lot.
Gonna cast resistance on Aiko. It worked last time, so she's just gonna like, you know, hey buddy, give you a pat.
Yeah.
You got this.
She's gonna kind of say like, yeah, she's gonna kind of say like a little like prayer of blessing, like kind of before she does this, like, you know, I bear no ill will for disturbing this, like, you know, but this is something that, you know, we need to try, and she's gonna start digging.
Okay. Aiko, do you have an instrument or something that you're using to dig with, or is it just your hands?
I'm just using my hands.
All right. Leighton actually hands you.
I guess
I was saying Leighton's gonna hand you his ladle then, so you can at least try to scoop out that way. And he actually pulls out his frying pan and uses his frying pan to try to help dig.
Oh my god.
She looks up at him and she's like, I am so sorry for tainting your instruments. Like,
we'll sanitize it, I guess. we can just wash them real good later.
Yeah, that's great. You know,
Just get new ones. Just get new ones.
These might be heirlooms for all we know. Oh, this is too soon.
Yeah, these were actually my missing mothers. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no. So he helps you dig though, and it takes you a while as you're digging, but eventually you feel a thunk.
Yeah. Aiko's ears are just gonna kind of pop up, and then she's not gonna shout because she's still on edge, but she's gonna say, she's gonna hold the ladle up in the air, kind of like wave it around a little bit, like, I think we found something.
By the time that you hit that thunk, by the way, it would have taken you a little bit to dig. You're about 6 feet down.
Wow.
All right.
Fuck.
Okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, I mean, Aiko's gonna kind of like brush off the top of whatever this is as far as she can.
You find wood as you brush off the top of it.
Don't
Okay.
open it. Please don't open it.
Should we?
I'm assuming
we
that
talk about
you're continuing with Leighton, and Leighton probably was still continuing to dig until the whole thing is excavated.
Yeah.
Right? As you continue digging, and you know, as everyone's kind of looking on, you find that you have dug up a coffin.
That's fair.
Didn't see that one coming.
And there's no other tombstones other than these two, correct?
Just this two.
Okay. Ooh, so many thoughts. I mean, Aiko's gonna knock on it.
You knock. Nothing happens.
Thank God.
Okay.
Hello, who's there?
Yeah, I mean,
Come in.
yeah, I mean, she's like listening. She's like listening to this thing again. And there was nothing strange about the dirt when we were doing all this. I mean, yeah, she would look back up to the girls and just be like kind of like shrugging, like it might be a door, like it might be an answer.
Should we check out the other side before we
I was
make
just
any
about to
decision
say,
with that one?
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah.
See if it's anything different.
Yeah, and honestly, she'll probably like, above table. Are we? I know we didn't do this last time. Are we factoring in exhaustion after like shoveling down 6 feet, or we just?
I'm not for right now for this and everything.
Cool.
I'm okay with it.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna say, because otherwise I might be like, Aiko might be like, okay, someone else shovel. But no, she's pretty strong, so she'll.
I was gonna say we can say that if Journey and Arcadia want to take over for Aiko and Leighton, since they just dug up the first one and everything, if you guys want to take over for the second.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Journey would
Arcadia was
definitely
gonna-
offer.
Yeah.
You guys can be the lookouts.
Beef puff,
Yeah.
that's just rude.
Beef Puff say.
Calling it now. We open it and Aiko sees Rin's face appear for 0.25
Oh my
seconds. And I'm just like,
gosh.
that would kind of shake Aiko for a
Mallory.
second, and she'd be like, don't believe my eyes, don't believe my eyes. He is happy and napping somewhere, or he's on duty. Like, it's one or the other. Like, he is not dead.
I
knows?
hate
No.
this.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so
Everything
Aiko's
is
then
fine.
gonna kind of take over the
Lookout duty.
watching.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, they hand you the ladle and the frying pan because no one has shovels. And, you guys dig down to about the same depth. And you just keep finding more dirt. There's nothing
Okay.
here.
Okay. Interesting. So there's nothing on this side.
Was it the same kind of situation? Like it was colder and like new? I guess we didn't.
I mean, you would have found.
No, I did.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good.
I was gonna say you would have found that like it was still the same kind of fresh dirt and everything, but there's just like as you dig down to about the same
There's just
depth as
nothing
the other
there.
one, 6 feet down, there's nothing there.
Okay.
Is there more dirt to dig through?
Yeah, like it's I mean it's basically like there's more dirt, like there's no
There's
cavity,
earth.
There's just
no
nothing
opening.
there.
Yeah, there's just
Yeah,
like
hold it
Johnny's
China.
like, fuck this, we're going to the center of the earth, let's do this. I would rather avoid fear than...
Court of Spring, here we come. We're just gonna
If
keep
you
going
love it,
there.
if you-
That's the Court of Delight over there. They just party all the time.
Later, loses.
Oh my god. It's no longer kiss, kiss, fall, like for the fallen court. It's kiss, kiss, fall, and lava. Like, we just keep on digging until we find the center of the earth.
Dig a hole,
Oh,
dig a hole.
Oh my god.
Sorry,
But yeah.
couldn't resist. Yeah.
Hi, nee.
Oh, how I love
So what are you guys gonna do?
There it is! Sorry.
Arcadia would like kind of like poke her head up and be like, "Hey, there's nothing down here. So we're
Yeah,
gonna
I
open
go-
a coffin. It's gonna be that one."
Yeah, Aiko's gonna offer her a hand to come back out.
Okay.
Oh god, this
Thank
wine.
you.
Oh, by the way, side note, the wine that I'm drinking, it's a Moscato wine, but it's a Fox labeled bottle. So
Nice.
Nice.
the irony.
Sheesh.
Yeah, so I mean, Aiko is gonna kind of like, like, oh, you know what they say about, you know, making your bed and lying in it, and she's gonna hop down, and get ready to open this thing, and again, she's gonna kind of like apologize, and then go to open this coffin.
Okay. As you go open it, there is nothing inside. It is an empty wooden box of a coffin.
Again, that
Arcadia
bar
takes a
is-
sigh of relief. She is
Yeah.
like, thank fucking God there's nobody in there.
Can I do another investigation? Or like, I guess a perception check or something? I'm just looking to see if there's like a trap door or like if there's like a clue, like maybe like something written on the lid.
Sure.
It's like, haha, joke's on you. Okay, that's a 17.
You go to like tap the bottom, like, oh, maybe there's a false bottom or something like that, and solid. You take a look around, and it is a little pine box.
Should one of us lay in it?
Oh
Well.
God.
Don't, like, not, you know, burying alive, not about that, but maybe, you know.
Yeah, Aiko would,
Type of thing.
yeah, God. Lil is like, no! Aiko's like,
So am I!
being buried alive is up there, but like, yeah, oh God. You know what? Aiko's gonna probably say like, let's come back to this maybe? Or someone can line it and she's willing to do so because
Down
she
the
people are
road
breathing.
way.
Yeah, like,
Journey's willing to do it too, if Aiko's uncomfortable.
yeah, Aiko's
We
gonna
get
shake
to
her
that
hand and be
point.
like, glad you volunteered? Like,
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing?
Aiko's gonna want to take a look at the statues again.
Okay.
Honestly.
You heard what I said about them, right?
Yeah, that they like are kind of like breathing.
Is there,
They're, like,
yeah, is there anything you could do to maybe figure something out about that if there's something going on with them?
We can all try taking a look at it. And she's gonna kind of like look down to the coffin and just be like, you know, just again, like, you know, throw some dirt in it, like, you know, I think they do that when they bury people.
Throw dirt in it? Yeah, that's the important part
Yeah,
of
it's
being
kind of like-
buried. I'd say that's the main factor.
The family when it's like an internment, like when it's like, being buried or whatever, like, you know.
It's
the
everybody
family-
throws their handful of dirt in as a way of showing
Yeah,
respect.
I
That's
see,
what she
I
is.
see.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I know what you're
Oh, I'm
talking
just
about.
thinking
Lil.
I'm like a
It's-
dumbass, like, oh, we gotta put dirt
No,
on it.
no,
Like-
because it's a sign of like a respect thing, and it's a farewell to the person who's passed away. That you throw a
Yeah.
handful of the dirt back on to the coffin, and then once
Some
the family's
some
all
places
done
they
that,
do
then
flowers.
They go in.
So
Yeah.
if we do bury each other, maybe we should practice that.
Stop it. Stop it.
Aiko's just gonna turn to Journey like, what? I forgot about your dark humor.
I was thinking about possibilities.
Yeah, that's fair. At the bar down here. Yeah. Aiko's probably gonna be taking a look at the statue and kind of like asking Journey again, like, what exactly did you feel?
I didn't feel anything like physically, but I had this sense like that something was aware in them. Like they were watching us.
Okay.
I just added
I
the
guess
coffin
I'll.
so you guys can see where it is, or kind of have a
Yeah, thank you.
reference
Oh,
for it.
Great.
Just normal things.
Just D&D things. Just added a coffin to the map.
Well, no biggie.
Yeah, I mean, Aiko would be, I guess, rolling perception. And is there anything remarkable about the pillars?
Nothing in particular. Other than they're holding up the ceiling, which is pretty great. Hey, again, you know, bar, the ceiling could be falling.
Structural
What if
integrity.
we cast shatter?
Please no. Let's not die in the first room or area or whatever.
What about the rug, the runner?
It's gross. It's old. It's blue and silver.
It's pretty colors.
Bar. It's at least a pretty rug.
Yeah.
I have a question. So I investigated the statues. If I rolled for perception on them, would I possibly get a different, like, clue or hint? If there
Typically
was-
what'll happen is if you roll perception, like I'll kind of tell you general things that you'll notice. Think of it kind of like usually for investigation versus perception. Investigation's more like I'm narrowed in and focused on trying to find something.
Okay.
Perception's more of a let me do a general sweep and see what I see.
What's the vibe check?
Okay. Okay. That makes sense.
Okay, looky here, Missy. The vibe check thing worked for the other day.
Oh no, I love doing vibe checks. Vibe checks are great. They're very underrated in D&D. I mean, Aiko kind of like perusing around the room would come back to the poem that Arcadia read and kind of like reread that, kind of like memorizing that again.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna fully admit, like, I don't know. And she's gonna look back to Journey and be like, what if this is part of the darkness? Like, what if we have someone lay in it and, like, shut it and then open it back up?
Yeah. I think that might be what it's telling us to do. Possibly. Who knows? Guess we have to try.
Yeah, Aiko would kind of, like, look Journey, like, dead in the eyes and just say, like, you know, I know no one's gonna be comfortable with this, but how are you feeling?
I'm feeling very uncomfortable with it, but that's kind of the point of this whole thing, isn't it?
I mean,
Yeah.
if all else fails, don't you also have Misty Step? So maybe you could just yoink right out of there, you know?
Good point.
Can Misty Step go through something like that? That's literally just me asking. Like, I would double check on the spell.
No
if you can
idea.
move through
I just remembered that
corporeal
she had it.
surfaces.
Misty Step has to be a space you can see.
Oh no!
There we go.
Yeah,
There
That's
we
why I
go.
was like, I'm just gonna double check on this because I feel like that'd be so crazy.
They're like, just in case somebody tries to get out of being buried alive.
Those fucks. I mean, Lil's uncomfortable with it. Aiko probably wouldn't be as uneasy about it because it's literally like, okay, like, you know, I can keep calm and keep my breathing. So she'd
I think.
go for
Oh,
it.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
My train of thought is, like, the whole point of this trial is to face your fears. So, like, Journey's not comfortable with depths, and, like, she knows that, and she's thinking maybe the person who is the most uncomfortable would benefit whatever this is the most because they would be facing their fears the most.
Yeah. If she says that out loud, Aiko's actually gonna like smile and be like, "That's a great idea. Like, you know, this is great. Not the burying you thing, but like, you know, that's a great." Like, she's like, "Yeah, like this is meant to better us. This isn't meant to scare us." Like, and that's like a whole nother like dawning kind of thing. Like, yeah, get in there.
Get in
So-
there. Oh, I'm under it.
That's fair.
Crawls under the
so
coffin.
Journey, are you getting into the coffin?
Yeah. Would I be able to, like, have we investigated the coffin yet before we do anything?
Aiko did. I was gonna say Aiko
Oh, you
did,
did?
and that's what I said. Like,
Go ahead and
investigate it, and it was basically
re-investigate if you
a
want.
small pine box.
Okay. All right. Well, if you've already looked, popping in.
Okay.
Aiko, before we close the lid, is going to tell Journey like, okay, I know you always liked to skip meditations in the morning, but on the times that I did drag you with me, remember, breathe. You're a leaf in the wind. Breathe. We will not let anything bad happen to you. Breathe.
I'll remember that. And she's just gonna touch her bracelet and her charm, take some breaths and close her eyes. I'm ready.
Okay. Yeah, Aiko's gonna look to the rest of them and then slowly kind of put the lid down.
Okay. You put the lid down. Brass, I want you to go ahead and deafen.
Okay.
And then I will give you I'll do like a little wave when you can undeafen.
Gotcha.
Okay. Alright, so you close the lid. Give me a perception check, please.
18.
$25.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I perceive. Arcadia notices it first as you see it. Aiko, you notice it very closely after. As you close that lid, you can hear the sound of like, it's not quite nails on chalkboard, but you can hear the sound of something like scratching stone. And as you look over at the tombstone, you see that 2 names have appeared on the tombstone. Journey, Dahlia.
Okay. Would Aiko recognize the second name? Can I roll a history check?
Yeah, go ahead and do a history check to see. Do you know if she would have told you about it or not?
I feel like she would have, but on my history I rolled a 5, so not in the forefront of her mind at all.
You're just like, that's weird. You're more concerned that Journey's name just appeared on a tombstone the moment you closed that lid.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, Aiko's breathing, like...
So what are you guys doing?
And since Arcadia is very perceptive, Aiko's gonna look to Arcadia and say, one of us should keep a watch on her, the other one should do another once over of the room to see if anything's changed. Because maybe all of our names have to appear on that tombstone to let us in. But I'm just worried about that second name.
Yeah. I can keep an eye on Journey. If you want to take a look at the room.
Yeah.
I'll make sure there's no screaming. Maybe.
Arcadia, as you say that, and you guys kind of start to leave and listen in around the room, you notice there's no new sound. And if anything, you notice that you don't even hear anything coming from below you guys.
Does Arcadia report that back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, she'd be kind of like live casting like any differences that she notices, like, I don't hear anything actually.
Yeah, the 2 differences, and I'll count it with your guys like 18 and 25 because you guys both rolled pretty high. The 2 differences you really notice are 1, Journey and Dahlia's names appearing on the tombstone, and 2, that there's like no sound, no movement, not even like the sound of someone like moving against like the wooden box or the surface or anything like that coming from inside.
Yeah. Aiko would go to lift the lid.
You lift the lid and Journey's gone.
Okay.
Yep. Aiko looks back to the tombstone. Are the names still there?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And she's gonna kind of like breathe for a second, and okay. I think we found a way in.
Yeah. And Arcadia was like kind of like freaked for a second. She was like, nope, this is probably good news. Hopefully this is good news.
Aiko's gonna honestly come over to Arcadia and be like, and look to Arcadia and Leighton to say, who wants to go next?
Arcadia's gonna look at Leighton and then look at the coffin. Can Leighton fit in the coffin?
He can. He'll have to squish a little bit, but he can fit.
Okay.
He is also gonna go ahead and offer that he can go ahead and go, especially since Journey might not do very well if they're immediately dropped into danger.
Yeah.
But he has a frying pan. And he like holds up the frying pan and everything. I can go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, she's gonna go ahead and agree with that and say, if you find her, help her out, let her know we're coming.
Can do. Okay.
You got this.
I know, you guys are right behind. And so he like looks over the edge and
Across
then
his eyes.
clumps basically down into it, like actually making it kind of shake, and he looks around for a second like, oh shit, did I just break it? And despite the fact that, you know, a giant centaur just dropped down on the bottom of this wooden box, it doesn't even like crack or scratch or anything like it doesn't snap anything. It's sturdy.
Because they're giving thumbs up, like.
And he like very slowly like settles down, and he kind of like looks around for a second, and you notice that what he does is he scoots his body all the way toward the back, and then almost like if you ever had to do like tornado drills or anything, where you have to like kind of curl up and like have he's basically doing that, where he's like curled down and bent over, so his face is actually in the bottom of the box. It is not a comfortable thing for him.
Oh.
But
They
it
should
fits.
make a centaur-sized coffin.
They should. Shin. Rude. No.
Shin has still been watching everything this entire time, by the way, so he's been watching everything you guys are doing.
We haven't been embarrassing ourselves. I'm proud of us.
Good.
I mean, yeah, Aiko, as she's closing it though, says like, you know, in case we don't see you and we all get split up somehow, you've got this, okay?
You too.
And she's gonna close it gently and then hop back out.
As soon as it closes, Arcadia, especially since you were on top, as soon as it closes, you see, like, you again hear that same kind of carving sound, and you see the name Leighton Silas is put in the tombstone. So think of it kind of like, you know how a normal tombstone looks, where it has like the name, the dates, things like that down the side. It has like name, down the middle of it. So it now has 3 names on it.
What are the 3 names?
Journey, Dahlia, Leighton.
Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's those 3 names. I was just trying to explain like how it's looking on there as it's appearing.
No, you're fine.
Yep.
Okay.
What are you guys doing?
Aiko's gonna go to Arcadia and say, do you want to know the names that will show up with you?
It might be better if I don't. If I don't know. But if I don't know. She's like conflicted. And I'm also conflicted, but I think for now, no. But maybe at some point.
Okay. Then yeah, Aiko would say then if she maybe wants to know at some point, then Aiko can go last, because then she can always know what those names are and can tell Arcadia if Arcadia wants to know.
And Arcadia would ask Aiko the same thing, like, do you want to know? Because I'm okay with staying if you want to know.
Aiko just like smiles sadly and shakes her head like, I know what names might show up. And she's again gonna like put her hand close to the floor and say, Bar. Like, I can look out for you.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah, and again, give her the pep talk.
Closing the coffin?
Is Arcadia comfortable?
Yeah, she's not comfortable at all, but she's going in, I guess.
Arcadia, as the coffin closes, I need you to deafen. And again, I'll wave at you.
I'm gonna make a bathroom
trip
go
for it.
Quickly while I'm deafened, so.
Okay.
See you on the other side, I hope.
Good luck.
Aiko, as you are standing on top of, kind of above the coffin and you are alone, you again hear that same carving noise, and you see that the name, Elet Tesalthar appears.
Can you spell that out for me?
I think she spells it E-L-L-E-T.
L-L-E-T.
Give me 2 seconds to double check. Ellett. Taselthar.
Okay, and then her last name with it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Okay. Yeah. Aiko's just gonna kind of like breathe for a second,
Mm-hmm.
and then open up the coffin. She's gone.
She's gone?
Yep. She's just gonna breathe and be like, kind of like smile to herself, like we made it past the first task. And then she's gonna kind of like pop her head around the pillar to Shin, who's been watching all of this, and just, you know, kind of like wave at him, and again just thank you for all of this.
Good luck.
Thank you. And she's gonna lay down and start pulling that lid shut.
Okay. As you pull the lid shut, you start, like, as soon as it shuts, you have a split second where, you could hear carving into stone. And then it all goes dark, my friend.
Right. She's got friends on the other side.
Okay. And we're gonna wait for a case to come back before I tell everybody what to do.
Yeah, I'll pee real quick then.
Cool.
Take this with me. Back.
Hello?
Hi. Yeah. No, I was gonna say you can undeafen now. Everybody went to do a bathroom break real quick. So if you want to do a bathroom break, go for it. And people viewing at home, if you want a bathroom break, go for it.
I'll do that. BRB.
Yay! I love when things work. Absolutely great. No bathroom. Popcorn. Ooh, popcorn would be good. Yeah, I'm very excited to see how they react to the trial officially starting up. So we're going to switch that out. And that's where we pick back up next time. Nah. Things are working. That can't end well.
We're all actually gone.
Huh? Yeah, no, everyone
coffin
decided to take a bathroom break and everything. I will say as a heads up, I moved you guys to the next map, the next area. You may have to scroll far down to see it.
Ah. Cheers, stream.
Oh, I
I
gotta
like
wait for
this,
Case
though.
so that Case knows that she can undeafen.
Hello.
Yay, there we go, cool.
There you
I
go.
was like, we gotta wait for Case! Alright. Journey, you arrived first.
Yes.
And you found yourself in a very, very dark room.
Oh.
And if you want to, and I'll tell you now that everyone's back, you may need to just, as a heads up, scroll down to the very bottom of the map to see yourselves. And if you don't see yourselves, tell me, but you should be able to see
There I am.
yourselves.
God.
Side
I
note,
saw darkness at first.
I'm digging music.
Oh, good. This is more of Warple's music. This is creepy horror music, and so
D&D
Hooray.
horror, eerie, unsettling.
Love it.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
So much.
I went through and I added a note to the name of a number of the songs just to make sure that like I knew what the general tone was and the general vibe was when I go click it. So yeah. So Journey, you would have arrived here first, and you see a very dark room. You have dark vision, and it is still difficult for you to see.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, you don't. You also see that there is a pretty large arch in front of you that kind of spans like the width of the room or of the area. As you look to, you'd have been here long enough that you probably would have just kind of checked it out. You notice that there are edges as you kind of take a look around. And when you peer over the edge, there is nothing but darkness, and that's it.
Woo!
Yeah. Journey would have arrived, followed by Leighton, followed by Arcadia, and then finally Aiko would have arrived.
Things all here.
It is dark. Very, very dark. What are you gonna do?
All right. Well, I believe we have torches, since it's even hard for me to see. I think that might be a good idea.
Yeah. Aiko would land and be like, oh, okay.
I have 7 torches in a tinder
10.
box, so
Yeah.
I need
Yeah,
the
so
torches the least, so I don't mind giving out mine, or if everybody has one and they just want to use that.
can do
I
one.
have produce flame as a cantrip, so
Oh,
you can
nice!
use that as well.
That's a fancy way to do it. I like it.
Yeah. So,
Just druid
light my torch, baby.
As a heads up, Leighton also has torches.
Yeah. Aiko's gonna turn to Arcadia and say with a smile, like, about the names. Don't even worry about it. Like, just you.
Okay, and like her whole like being just kind of relaxes at that. Very reassuring.
She's not saying anything yet to Journey, because she doesn't want to put her on alert. But she's gonna kind of
Sorry, that was me.
feel it out. No, you're
Good
good.
morning.
Alright, so, you guys are kind of giving yourselves a little bit more light with your torches. Yeah?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Torches will do. Yeah, that'll work.
I now have.
But I'll give you guys
Torches.
a little bit of extra light for anyone who is using a torch.
Yeah.
Can Arcadia just use like the flame in her hand?
Yeah,
as a kind
we'll
of
count it
torch?
as flame in hand. What I will say is if you are holding a torch, if you are holding a flame, that means you have one hand that you are going to have to keep using to do that thing, though. So that's just as a heads up, that, like, that means one hand
Doesn't
is,
bother me.
yeah, like, one hand is being used at all times for that, then.
Okay.
I'm Gucci. I
No,
got
she doesn't want to
repairing
like.
picks.
Well, so
Use
for
a
example,
torch, bad.
things like if you want to pull out like your snack from Leighton or whatever and eat it, and you also have your torch in hand, that means your weapon has to go away or whatever else you're holding in your other
Okay.
hand. Like you can't, you know what I mean? So just something to kind of keep in mind,
Mhm.
and everything.
We have little horse troughs with our food. They're like, I'm in danger.
Okay.
Eat.
Everybody should have an updated or have expanded light for what you can see.
Okay. All right, better than nothing.
Thank you.
So you have a little bit of more light there then.
Journey would also recommend in this room for her to be in front, since she can probably see a little bit farther than everybody else.
Oh yeah, done and done. Yeah.
Arcadia also
Aiko-
has dark vision, so she can like take
Oh.
up the rear or something.
Cool.
Yeah, that's a
Not a
great.
Not a bad
let
idea.
Let the two blind people be in the middle. We feel very safe.
Yeah.
A sandwich.
Yep. I like this.
Okay. Journey, are you gonna start taking your step ahead?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I guess this is an arch, right, that we're walking
Yep,
under?
that's an arch.
Are
Okay.
those skulls?
Fuck, I see him already.
Yeah, it's a skull arch.
No. Look further.
Journey, as you start to walk through the arch, you look up and you see above, on top of the arch, you see the words, "We fear not the known, for now we can win."
Okay. I'll just read that aloud for everybody, I guess.
Oh no. Dread.
We fear not, guys.
Can I do a general... I'm gonna do a perception check.
Okay.
Or insight, I guess.
Okay.
Do you want insight or perception before
Perception.
I give you my number? Perception. Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Does this look familiar?
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
All three of you have a very uneasy feeling about this, especially as you start to see remnants of dolls lying on the ground. Aiko, as you watch and you get a little closer, you see that suddenly one of the dolls moves. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
I go immediately saying,
Fucking damn it.
we know what we're doing this time, and this is how we all bonded. This is when we became a team.
We just don't trust your eyes.
Yep. Let us know when you're ready.
Give me 1 second. Let me working on grabbing Leighton's. Yeah, Leighton's the only one who's just like, this is creepy, but just because it's creepy, kind of thing.
Yeah.
You know? Okay. Aiko, go ahead.
14.
Dirty.
Wins. 14.
I need you guys to roll a d20 and give me what your number is, your result. No modifiers, just give me straight roll.
13.
Nat 20.
Fine.
Why did I waste it on initiative roll?
Yeah, I know, right? All our nat
Oh,
20s
God.
have been on stuff that I'm just like, I would have rather had that.
Put it on the
trial.
counter, though.
Okay, Arcadia.
3.
Okay, we got you, girl.
Okay. You're protecting our buns.
Okay.
Strawberries.
Psh. Of course. Alright. Initiative order then. We have Aiko, Journey, Leighton, Arcadia. Aiko, which actually is very fitting for perceiving the doll moving. Aiko, you're up. What are you gonna do?
Goodness. Yep. Come to here. And yep. After having the realization and whatnot, and after having the talk with Rin, we're striking at this thing. We're hitting it with the rapier.
Okay.
We're taking our 2 hits on it
Mm-hmm.
first. That's a nat 20. A nat 20. Shit, you know, I will take a picture. A nat 20, and then that's a 21.
Insane.
Are
Absolutely.
you marking all your 20s?
I should. Hold on.
Something weird is with the dice lately.
It's the pink. It's the hot pink dice. It's pissy at me, and it's like, prove my worth. All right, so I've gotten 1 nat 1, and then 3 nat.
Okay, so you take a strike at that one. Go ahead and roll for damage on it, please.
Alright, so this is the first one. Damn, we hate dolls. Okay, so the first strike is 14 damage. The next strike is 6 edge. And then I'm gonna take a kick at it.
Okay. And is that, you made your attack rolls for all of those strikes? Because you got the nat...
Oh shit. Oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I have the...
yeah, you got the nat
rapier.
20. I was saying you got the nat 20, but I think you
Oh
only
my
made
God.
1 actual attack roll.
Yeah, you're right. So, okay, so the rapier was... Okay, yeah. So then that's the first rapier attack. Now I have to do the second rapier
The first
attack.
one was 14. damage?
Yes, the first one was 14,
Okay, cool.
and then the second one of the first hit. So shit, would I roll another d8 on that?
No, okay, so time out. So
Yes.
pause. So you rolled your first hit, and that was a critical. So you roll the damage. You roll the dice for the damage twice for that. Is that the 14?
Correct.
Okay, I need you to make your next attack roll then, because that was.
I already did my next attack roll. That was the 21.
Okay, I missed that part. That's why I didn't hear that part.
Yeah.
I heard the nat 20 in the beginning, and I didn't hear the 21.
Yeah.
Okay.
But then because I have multi-attack with the rapier, I usually hit twice. So then, like, twice per thing. So then, do I roll twice then for the... Because that's why Echo is so disgusting with the rapier.
Your multi-attack. Are you talking about your key-fueled attack? Or something else?
No. I'm talking about because as a kitsune with the rapier, it's a multi-attack. It's like you strike twice for the one hit, and then because I'm a monk, I have the second, and then I can use a bonus action for a
Okay,
third.
give me 1 second.
That's up here. If that helps.
I would say with that multi-attack, I wish we had the notes better. I'm gonna go ahead and rule that you still need to make that attack roll for it though. Like,
I did.
right, but then that's like, I mean, that's
So I need
like,
to roll 4 times instead of 2?
No, I would say it's just the 2.
Right, which I already did then. It was a nat 20 and a 21.
Okay, yeah, then no, we're good. I wasn't sure because you started telling me all the different numbers and I didn't even hear where you started making the attack rolls and everything. So if it's the nat 20 and 21, I'll trust you on this, not to mention that thing's probably dead right now anyway, because you hit it so hard the first time.
Okay.
But just moving forward, remind me that after session, we need to take a look at that just to double check on the wording for it and everything.
Okay.
If that works. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, cool.
Yeah, I mean, that's how we've done it this entire time, so... Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just wasn't sure what we're... Yeah, we'll chat about it. It should be fine. It just might be that we're either mishearing or we're agreeing on the same thing and not realizing we're agreeing on the same thing.
Okay, yeah, it's whatever. Yeah, so that's if this thing is down, then I still have a bonus action.
It's still, it's still up and moving right now. Like from the damage that you told. No, I said from the damage that you told me, and everything.
Yeah.
Because you said
So
20.
then
You said 20 total, so it is still up, but it is like very badly.
Okay, so then I'm gonna roll for my bonus action then
Yep.
to try to hit it
Thank
for
you.
the third time. Okay.
Yep, appreciate it. Thank you.
Okay, that's
Sorry for
a
the confusion.
12. That's fine. We just haven't done combat. Well, never mind. We had combat last time, but okay. Yeah. So 12 probably does not hit.
12 does hit.
Just kidding. Okay. So this is. That is 8 damage.
Yeah. So you, emboldened by your hate for these creatures, kill it in one turn. Like you just see
Arcadia's
it, like
clapping.
you see as it's sitting there, like its head kind of snaps over to you, and before it can even move or do anything, you're just like, nope, 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 like not having it, like, and just attack it. And yeah, it is dead.
Woo, go on, go.
Yay. Yeah, I mean, she's just gonna call out to everyone, like what she said before, like, you know, we could do it this time. Like last time, we didn't know what we were doing. We didn't know the dangers we were facing. This is when we became a team. Like, you know, we can do this. Yeah, and I guess, I mean, we're still waiting on Journey to be the lead, so Aiko's gonna hold back and not go ahead.
Okay. Journey will go when everybody is ready. Like, lets her know that because it's dark in here, so we want to make sure we all stay together. We all ready?
I guess I
Yeah.
could move back, yeah.
Arcadia's
I was gonna
ready.
say, I mean, if you're holding, or like, here's my question for you, because we're still in initiative order, right? So in terms of movement and everything, we're still in initiative. So,
Right.
Journey, are you like holding and waiting until everyone gets to you? Because that means then that we're going through the whole round, and then we have to
Oh.
get back to the top.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize we were still going by initiative.
Oh, we
so...
yeah, we are in initiative
Okay.
until I say we're not.
Okay. In that case, I guess I will move forward since that one's down. We need to see what else is in here. Let's see. Guess I'll move as far as I can.
Okay.
So I've moved a little bit up.
Yep, so as you move further up, you see that there are dolls and bits of dolls strewn across the floor.
More dolls up here, guys.
You ready in
It's
action or
Still on my
hiding?
turn, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All you did was
good.
move. So what else do you want to do?
Can I do well, I don't know, since I can't see well, can I still do like a perception check to see if I notice anything like within my abilities to see around in this area?
Within your range of vision, I can give you that, yeah. That you can do an
Okay.
investigation check within your range of vision.
Okay, cool.
So do investigation for me then.
That's awful. I just got a nat 1.
No.
Darkened dolls. It's about what
Yeah.
you see.
These freaking dice, man. Marking that down. Okay, in that case, I guess I'm done for now.
Okay. Alright, Leighton is up next. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna kind of move a little further. 5, 6. He's kind of moving a little bit further in and already has like frying pan at the ready after seeing that. So for him, he's gonna go ahead and ready an action that if he has anyone hostile who appears within his range, he's gonna attack. So he's gonna see if anything hostile appears, and if they do, he will attack whatever's within range. That is gonna be his turn though. Arcadia.
Arcadia's gonna move up too. Fuck. I hate these fucking dolls, they're so scary. Okay, where am I? Like up here. And she's also going to do something, like do pretty much the same thing as Leighton, but she's going to actually ready like her dagger, which she doesn't ever use. Because she feels like it might be the most effective. So she's gonna same thing as Leighton. If anything hostile appears, in her range, then she's gonna like give a little stabby stab.
Do a little stabby stab. I like it.
A little stabby stab.
Okay. All right. Arcadia, funny you mentioned that.
Great.
Aiko, you may be able to see as Arcadia, you can. Journey, as you look back, you can see as several of the dolls that Journey just passed start to move. That little middle doll is in range for both Arcadia and Leighton, so both are going to get to attack because there was a ready action. So go ahead,
call.
Arcadia, and roll for attacking with your dagger.
Nice.
Leighton's hitting with his frying pan.
Whack.
Okay, it's gonna be a 15.
That's going to hit.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll for damage, and Leighton will also roll for damage on the little one that appeared by y'all.
Ooh. Going to be 6 damage.
Okay. Nope, not that
Stabby
one.
stab.
That one. Aw, Leighton, buddy. You didn't roll very high. Okay, cool. Yeah, he does 3 damage to the doll. He didn't do so good. Didn't do so good that turn. So you did 6, right?
Yes.
Thank you. Cool. Yeah, as you stab and as he thunks it and everything, the doll is gonna go ahead and make its attack.
Fight me, bitch! I dare you.
Well, it's funny you mention it.
No! No!
Yeah, Arcadia, you see that as you stab into the doll, it kind of lurches and starts to reach out toward you.
Ew. Ew. No. No.
Arcadia does a I was going to say plus 14. Does a 14 hit?
Yeah.
Oh, I had a 15 for some reason. I was like, no, she made it.
Arcadia, you are grappled as the doll latches onto you. And you just see it like kind of stare up at you as it latches and just clings on to you. But you are grappled. You can you can try to make escape attempts on your turn. But while you are grappled, your speed is 0. Yeah, you need to basically figure out how to get out of your grapple. But you cannot move while she has you.
Great.
Love it.
Love this for me. Really do.
The other two are kind of like, again, lurching into moving. But they are kind of spending their turn more waking up. The other one was able to attack a little faster. Aiko, you're up.
Kick its ass, Aiko.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. These were the ones that if they stabbed you, they took over your body. What feats did I have? Not yet. That was on my list. Okay. Okay. Because it's me, then Journey.
Mm-hmm. Then Leighton, then Arcadia.
Okay, honestly, Aiko would probably run over to handle this one.
Okay.
Because she's hoping Journey's gonna be able to get her out of the grapple, because we need to take this thing down before it comes and tries to get an attack of opportunity, or like an easy attack on Arcadia. So she's covering her buns.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Aiko's pretty much calling out, like, help Arcadia. And she's taking her first few swings on this thing. Okay, that's a 17 and a 13.
The 17 hits. The 13 does not.
Okay. Okay, so that is 12. Alright. And we're not doing the multi right now? Or no?
Well, you can, I would say it's fine, like, do it how we've been doing it. I think I was getting confused, at least, when it came to whatever was happening with the critical at that moment. And everything.
Okay,
Like,
gotcha.
that's more so where my confusion was coming in, because that's when you were
Okay.
asking about, well, do I roll it 4 times and things like that. I was like, no, I don't think so. I would say that was probably just, like, the one attack that would be critical then.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so then let me...
Yeah, you're good for it otherwise.
Okay, so then that is 18 total.
18 total damage?
Yep, for the first hit, because the second one didn't hit.
Mhm.
And then she's gonna roll for her unarmed strike on the other one. AKA a kick. And that is a 13.
13 is also not gonna hit.
Okay,
Because that was what your other attack was, wasn't it? When you said the 15, 13, yeah.
correct.
Aiko, as you hit this one with the rapier, you notice that you hit it so hard that it already almost is, half crumpled down, and is not looking too great.
Yeah, she's just staring this thing down.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all I can do.
All right. Cool. Next up is Journey.
Alright, Journey's gonna come help her buddy Arcadia.
Thank you.
No problem. I have one hand, so I'm gonna go for a dagger attack this time. And I still have Kyrie's dagger, so I think I'm gonna try that.
Okay.
Test it out. Forgot to give it back. Anyways.
Classic Journey.
Yeah, she
Whoopsie-daisy.
forgot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you were up there, were you in hiding?
When I was up there, no, I
Yeah.
wasn't in hiding. I just passed them before they animated.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay, so first I can roll 19.
That's gonna hit.
Cool. And let me
yeah.
see, daggers are a little bit different than what I've been doing. Okay.
So the only difference with her dagger really is that you just add an extra +1.
Oh, okay, so you add an extra 1 damage or whatever?
Like, yeah. Like, so it's a plus,
Okay.
it's a +1 dagger. It's just Kyrie's dagger because that was part of her artificer work that she did.
So is it a +1 to hit and damage then? Or
For her?
yeah. Because usually whenever it's like a +1 dagger, it's usually a +1 to hit and a +1 to damage.
Yeah, it's a typical +1 dagger. It's literally just called Kyrie's dagger because Kyrie is the creator.
Right. So then, Brass, when you rolled that, then did you add that to your other? Okay, cool.
That would give me a 7 damage.
Well, she's talking about when you roll. So because it's a +1 dagger, whenever you use it, you're gonna add +1 to both hit and then for your damage.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case,
like
I rolled
it
a
still
19,
hits either.
so
It still hits either way because you had a 19.
Yeah.
But
I just wanted to
reference.
dirty 20.
Yeah. So in your character sheet, make sure that you put that attack, like the attack bonus. If it's already like a +7, then it's a +8 then. For example.
Okay. +1 attack bonus and damage. Okay, cool. Awesome. All right, yeah, and I got 7 damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. It is still hanging on to Arcadia.
Great.
Oh, what a jerk.
So true.
It's still hanging on, but it's just not looking super great right now. Journey,
Okay.
anything else that you're doing in your turn?
Do I still have a bonus action, or did I use it?
Nope.
Okay.
You used your action to attack.
Okay. I think my hunter's mark is a bonus action, so if it is, I'm gonna go ahead and use it on that other doll.
Which one? There are currently 3 on the board.
Oh, sorry. This one who hasn't, there we go.
That hasn't
This
been
one.
attacked? Okay.
Hunter's mark. So that gives me an extra 1d6 damage. Advantage on any perception. It says advantage on any wisdom, perception, or wisdom survival check you make to find it, which I don't need that. Okay. Okay, cool. I use that.
And you can always transfer it too. So like, let's say you cast it on this one first before you attacked, and then let's say you killed it with that extra damage, then the next turn you could use your bonus action to transfer it over to this one.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Yeah. So Hunter's Mark, you can like, it's always good to like cast it first and then just jump
Yeah.
around.
I should have cast it first, but I didn't think about it, so I was like, I guess I'll.
It's okay.
I guess I'll do that now.
Yeah, no, good call.
Alright, anything else in your turn, Journey?
I think that's it for now.
Okay. Leighton is up next. He's gonna go ahead and try to smack the doll.
Yeah.
Yeah, he smacked it. That was... Neat. Yeah, that was a 23 for him to hit. So he's gonna go ahead and smack that doll.
That's a boy.
My man not doing a lot of damage when he hits, though.
Any damage is good damage.
Yeah, so he deals 3 damage to her. And she's still hanging on to Arcadia. But she is
a hug.
like, she's very much like, especially as that frying pan like comes in and smacks, like Arcadia, you can see that like her head actually almost kind of like lobs off and then just snaps back up. Like it's you know, trying to destroy it all. And smash into it. Okay. He is also going to go ahead and move kind of up 1, so that way he's helping block off, hopefully helping block off as well the other doll that has appeared. Okay. Arcadia, your turn. So you can't move because you're grappled, and I need you.
This is PTSD for.
You are gonna take 11 psychic damage as this doll is clinging onto you.
Lovely. Okay, well, she's gonna try to get out of the grapple because she wants to stab this thing again.
Okay.
Okay, what do I roll again?
Strength check
To get
or
out.
grapple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, to get out.
So, do you do a strength check or a strength saving throw? Like in athletics or
Give me 2 seconds. Sorry, double checking
Yeah.
abilities and stuff.
You're fine.
You're fine. Everyone's different. Yeah, we've had some DMs do like acrobatics, some do athletics.
Well,
some do
so
saving throws,
typically
some do
it's for
strength.
when someone's making a grapple attack at you and everything, it's the target can choose. Like the ruling is the target can choose if it's athletics or acrobatics to get out of it. You, my friend, are currently being grappled. I'd say go ahead and do athletics check against the dolls.
Okay.
You got this.
13.
Doll beat ya.
Great. Cool. Lovely. I can't really do anything else, can I? Just kind of go.
Well, you can. I would say so. That would have been your action to try to get out, right? And then you can't move. But if you have a bonus action, you could use your bonus action because you're not incapacitated, so you can use your actions and everything still. It's just you can't move.
Ooh.
Above table question.
Mm-hmm.
She still has produce flames in her hand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Could she do anything with that?
Produce flame is usually it's a harmless thing.
Okay.
I can
I don't
attack
know.
with it, but I
See.
think that would probably be
Well, you also just
an action.
yeah.
Yeah. Just thoughts for next time. I was just thinking that, like, I was like, oh, that'd be creative.
Yeah, it's making a ranged spell. It's making a ranged spell attack to do anything with it too. So, and given that the doll is right up close and grappling, produce flame would be a ranged spell attack. And it does say
Maybe
that
a
if you do that, it will end the spell. So if you attack with your flame, it will end your produce flame spell. So you would have to use an action again next time to reproduce the flame.
Yeah. Well, it's a cantrip, so it would.
Right, but it uses your action.
It's not a
Max,
spell
yeah.
slot. I was
Yeah.
thinking spell slot.
Yeah, no,
okay.
you're good. But it still
Gucci?
uses your action and everything. But that's a good call out, Lil.
Yeah, just learning experiences.
There's not really anything else I can do that would be helpful
Okay.
with the bonus action right now. So I think that's just all she's gonna be able to do. Is just
Okay.
try to get out of this thing's grasp.
All right. Then dolls are up. Our first one over to the side is gonna go ahead and attack Aiko, who is directly in front of her. And she's gonna try to stab you with her needle. And Aiko, you are having some pretty big flashbacks right now. Aiko, does
I
a
know it's
15
coming.
hit?
No.
So she goes to stab and misses you with her giant needle that she has in hand. So
I'm going
that
to cut that arm
is...
off.
Huh?
I'm going to cut that arm off.
That is gonna miss. Arcadia, you and Journey both notice that the doll that is clinging to you, kind of two things. One, you notice that the doll, like, remember how its head kind of snapped and, like, tilted back up and everything? You can actually see that it even starts to kind of reform and come back together a little bit from where that damage had been. Like, you see some of, like, the cracks and things start to, like, meld back like they were nothing.
That's
I
disgusting.
hate it.
You also actually hear something from that doll. As the two of you start to hear the doll cackle.
Gross.
I If Casey was in this situation, I would be on the floor in fucking tears. That is awful.
I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No!
14.
Okay. Arcadia?
19.
Okay. Okay, good.
You got this, guys.
Our last doll moves forward and kind of jerks forward and is attacking Leighton. That is...
Leave my boy alone.
Pretty sure that's gonna miss.
Fistigus.
Yep, that's gonna miss. So she goes to try to
Yeah.
stab at him and it misses completely.
Our pony boy.
Alright. That's the end of their turn. We're at the top of the order. Aiko, you're up.
Oh, she liked having an arm. Alright, that is a 16, and the other one's not gonna hit, that's an 11.
Yeah, 16 is gonna hit.
Oh. Goodbye, prelims. Alright, 13 damage.
Yeah, forget her arm. You just skewer this doll, and she's dead. Done.
Let's
Bye.
go! Aiko!
Coming over and then
Bye-bye.
taking the, she's coming up and pretty much trying to snap kick this thing.
Nice.
Yeah, so. That's a nat 1. She is not snap kicking anything.
You get a snap kick, and like you actually hit Arcadia.
Ow.
And she's out. Yeah. It's hard to fight in the dark like this, you know.
You missed!
Sorry. Yeah. So put that on my nat 1 account.
Okay.
And
Anything
that's
else
it for
on
my
your
turn.
Okay.
Yeah, because Journey and all of them are next. Yeah.
Okay. Journey, you're up. Leighton's on deck. Arcadia's after him.
I'm gonna try to get this thing to not stab Leighton. I'm gonna go ahead and also hold on, what was it? I'm gonna use my insightful fighting.
Okay.
Says I need to make an insight check against their deception or wisdom against charisma or whatever. So that's my insight, right?
Yep. Your insight versus its deception.
Okay.
Oop.
Oh my god. Okay. Good thing my insight's good. So that's 14.
You succeed.
Oh, cool. Nice.
You
All
had to
right.
beat a 3. I rolled very low.
Oh, good.
All
All right, I'm gonna.
All right. So you use
Yep.
your insightful fighting against it.
Get all my
Keep the eye
bonuses up
it
on
to
this
be extra insightful.
little bee. It's in for some pain, hopefully.
Okay. Is your insightful fighting an action or bonus action? Remind me.
Hold on, let me double check. I think it's a bonus action. Yeah, bonus action.
Okay, cool. Then you still have your action.
Yes, I'm going to attack with the dagger again, Kyrie's dagger.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, never mind. I got a 5.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Well,
my
5
friend.
plus what?
Oh wait, what do I add to that
Well,
again?
so again, it's your you get +1 because it's the dagger that you're using. Like that specific dagger gets
Oh,
a
yeah.
+1 in general, and then you should
Okay.
have listed next to your next to your attacks and your weapons. It should say your bonus that you add for an attack
Yeah.
roll.
Oh, that's what I was forgetting. Okay. So that gives me
Yeah,
13.
It gives you
to hit.
to hit.
Yeah.
How high
Yeah,
is it?
because I was gonna say it's impossible for her to roll to get a 5 total.
Would you roll on the dice?
I rolled a 5.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
You're good. It's still not gonna hit, but that sounds better.
Okay.
Yeah. Still not gonna hit. Still isn't high.
That's why I was like,
Yeah, no, You're good.
I was just so bummed from rolling a 5. I was just like, 5.
You're good. Because I had just rolled a nat 1 and everything, so I didn't know if it was like you would roll like a nat 1 or a 2 or something like that. That's what I was like.
No, that makes sense.
Cool.
Yeah, because I knew her proficiency bonus, and I was like, that can't be right.
Thanks, Will.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
So just make sure that anytime you're rolling an attack, you got to make sure that you add in that modifier to it.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that is the end of Journey's turn. Leighton is up. He is frying panning. And that was a nat 20.
Yeah.
Nice. Somebody making good rolls.
Good rolls to attack and then not good rolls for damage is 100% what it is. Never mind. You know what? Never mind. I say that and then I got a 6. Out of 8. Okay, so that is gonna deal. That hits pretty hard. It is not quite enough for it to let go of Arcadia. But that attack hits pretty dang hard on that one. Arcadia, you can feel that its grip is like loosening, but it's still, you can almost feel it's like little like dull fingers just digging into your leg.
That's so gross.
All right. Speaking of Arcadia, you're up. Which means I need to take 11 psychic damage as this doll is still holding you.
Great. Okay, well, I'm gonna try to get out of it again, I guess.
You got this.
It not one, so.
Oh.
What is with the
For this-
nat 1s and the 20s?
Yeah, for the sake of the count, the doll rolled a nat 20 to keep it grappled.
Great, cool. Yeah,
Hey, at
that's
least you
even better.
wasted the one there.
uh,
Optimism. The bar.
Arcadia, are you doing anything with bonus action?
I don't even. No, not yet.
Okay.
She's getting pissed though. She's getting really pissed off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Then it is the dolls are up. Oh, ow, I keep smacking into things.
Feel it.
Like I'm dealing more damage to myself in real life.
In her defense, it is easy in that seat area because I
Yeah.
ram my knee on something every single time.
You have long legs too.
It's fair.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Doll clinging onto Arcadia is still just clinging onto Arcadia. Meanwhile, our other friend is gonna kind of jerks her head over to Journey and rears back to try to stab her with the needle.
Great.
Journey!
Please be low.
Does an 18 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. You're gonna take
Sorry,
one
guys.
piercing. You're gonna take 1 piercing damage
Okay.
plus 3 necrotic damage for a total of 4.
Okay.
And I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma? Oh, okay.
You got
Okay,
this.
that could be good. My charisma's pretty good. Okay. Okay. 22.
Okay. That is the end of their turn. We're at the top of the order. Aiko, you're up.
Thank God. Oh,
yeah,
man.
I'm really glad.
We're gonna go ahead and make our way over here so we can kind of multitask. We're taking the first swing on baby doll Arcadia.
I get to hit it. I'll hit it hard. I'm just gonna hit it.
Just a
So
what?
17 for that.
Yes,
17.
that hits.
Okay, so rolling that first thing of damage. Nine damage total.
Yeah, Aiko, the doll killer over here,
Woo!
stabs into the doll, and it just, like, all semblance of life that's out of it. Arcadia, you
Yeah.
feel like the hands slip away from your leg. Yeah.
Thanks, Echo.
Yeah, and
Cool.
then we're using our other rapier attack and unarmed strike against the other doll.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, that's a 17 and a 14.
17 hits.
Or sorry, not a 17. That's a dirty 20. That's a dirty 20. That's 13.
Also
plus
still
7.
hits.
I can't do math. Okay. And then the other one was a 14.
Does not hit.
Okay. Cool. All right. So Okay. That's another 9.
All right.
And that's it for my turn.
Okay. Cool beans. All right.
I think on the drive, I would just ask Arcadia if she's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. She's angry that this thing held on to her for so long, but she's good.
Journey, you're up.
I am already? Oh,
Yeah,
crap.
that was Aika's
Okay.
turn. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna attack this thing, or try to at least.
Okay.
With Kari's dagger. Okay, so is everything that's 26 to hit.
That hits.
So hopefully that
Yeah.
hits. Okay, yay, I get to use all my.
Bury this thing.
So the dagger. Okay, so D4. Okay. And then. And then I get 25.
25 damn. Holy heck.
Yeah, because I put both of them up. As long as it still applies for both of them.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Scary. Okay. Yeah.
Fuck this
Dead. Doll is dead. As Journey just stabs
There was
into
much
it.
rejoicing.
All right, Journey. Anything else on your turn?
I say, fuck you.
Fair enough.
Stomp on it. Okay, but really, yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Leighton is up. He's gonna kind of take a second just to ask and kind of like hold off and just ask. So you guys seem to have fought these before. Game plan?
Yes. Don't let
Get
the ones with the
stabbed.
needles poke you because they'll possess you possibly. It's not great.
Possibly.
If that does happen, you are in the doll and the doll is in you. You as the doll have to then go fight yourself to reclaim your body. And then she's like, you know, like kind of kicking at the collapsed one beside her and being like, and these ones will hold on to you and suck the life out of you.
Great.
Go team.
Are we moving forward then?
Are we out of turn order?
Nope.
So I thought.
He's
Right.
literally asking you because for Leighton, he has no idea what these things are and everything. So he can move forward, but he's just double checking the team is cool with it first.
Yeah. Yeah, if he feels comfortable, just be
be
on
wary.
alert. Try to avoid dolls if you see them. Like, give yourself distance because they tend to sneak up on you.
Distance, right? Okay. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and then kind of go 1 and kind of move. And is like making a point of trying to avoid any dolls that he's seeing. And as he moves further ahead, he just kind of shouts back, "There are more up here!" As he's moving ahead. Alright. He is, again, going to ready an action that if there's a combatant that appears within 5 feet of him, that he's going to smack with the frying pan. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. Arcadia is going to do the same thing pretty much. And stay kind of close. Like right about here. And she's also going to ready her dagger again in case anything comes into her range.
Okay. Aiko, you're up.
She's going to honestly come up to here, and she's going to use some of Lay on Hands on Arcadia.
Thank you.
Yeah. And I'm gonna go ahead and you lost 22 health.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna give you back 20. So
Okay.
you get back 20 health.
Thank you. Oh my god.
And then yeah, Aiko's just gonna kind of still form like a protective like circling around Arcadia. And I can't ready an action, but I'm just getting ready to be nimbly bimbly.
Fair.
That's all I'm gonna do.
All right. Journey, you're up.
I'm gonna move. Okay, so I can move up to here. I think I'm gonna go ahead and ready an action too. With my my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
I'll attack if anybody tries to attack me. Does that apply to like? Is Arcadia close enough to me where I can like protect her if she gets attacked?
If you're readying your dagger, it would most likely be within 5 feet of you, unless you're throwing your dagger.
Yeah.
Okay, so if
Whatever.
anybody tries to attack me or Arcadia,
Okay. I will say that
go into hiding?
I
Go ahead.
was gonna say really quick. I will say that if you do throw your dagger, it is a special dagger that you are currently using, so you would have to go retrieve it. As a heads up.
okay,
Like you can't just
yeah,
throw it and it
Um,
insta comes back.
And then this is, just a question in general for learning. Can you use a bonus action and ready an action on the turn? Like, could she go into hiding and then ready an action, or no?
I don't see why not. Because it's
Okay.
your action versus your bonus action, so I don't see a reason why you wouldn't be able to do that.
Okay.
would I be able to go into hiding? Because I have a torch and everything. I think I'm visible. I know it's dark in here. I just want to.
Torch is gonna make you a little
Make
bit more
sure.
visible. Again, given that it's darkness and you guys are carrying fire around, it's not like it's hard to miss you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Mhm. Okay.
No worries.
But no, good questions. And yeah, no, good question for learning for the future as a heads up with readying an action and hiding as bonus action and everything. Absolutely, you can do that.
Mhm.
All right. Leighton's up. Leighton's still moving forward.
Yeah. Just being careful of dolls again.
Yeah, he moves kind of forward a little bit, and you hear him just kind of very quietly, there's still more, and it might be harder to avoid.
Just do what you can. We're all together.
He's gonna go ahead and moves diagonal. And gets to about there. Alright. Arcadia.
I mean, I guess she's just gonna kind of follow Leighton, his kind of pathing. Go like here, and then like up here. Oh dear God Almighty. And then, I mean, we're already near these ones. So I guess she's just gonna go, like, maybe here? I guess? She's got a bad feeling in her stomach, so she's gonna keep her dagger ready. Just in case!
I got a bad feeling about this one.
I'm not feeling too good.
Alright. Arcadia, when you say you have your dagger ready, is that you readying an action? Just to make sure I'm clear on that?
Yeah, readying her dagger in case,
So what's the
you know,
trigger?
the suspicious doll head.
What's the trigger for your action? And what's your action? So whenever you ready an action, you need to let me know what your trigger is for it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So in the event of anything hostile coming alive and getting in her range, then she'll use her dagger and stabby stab.
Okay. Alright. You then see that as you guys pass by, 2 more dolls come to life.
Fuck.
Not my Arcadia, you bitch.
The smaller doll, as the other one is still kind of standing and trying to pull its like needle out and everything, the other one is going to rush up to Aiko and is going to try to hold on. So Aiko is going to try to make an attack roll on you. Does a 4 hit your armor class?
No.
Wow, what a
Let me
shocker.
check that.
Let me double check. Be brutal.
Yeah. It is going to, as it tries to, you see it's like running up toward you, Aiko and Journey, you hear it start to go. I need you both to make me a charisma saving throw, please.
Ouch.
Just kidding, wisdom. My bad. Wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I was gonna say
16.
16? Journey's
8.
8?
Yeah.
Alright, Journey, you are gonna take 5 psychic damage.
Hi.
Aiko, you're good. Journey, you take 5 psychic damage, and you are suddenly overwhelmed with a fit of laughter. As the doll starts to
no.
go, you listen for a second, and you can't help but...
Probably terrifying coming from Journey.
Probably. You are currently incapacitated. So
Alright.
you are not going to be able to take actions or reactions.
Sorry, Aiko, I wanted to help you.
That's okay.
Alright. Bum, bum, bum. There you go. That looks like you're laughing. I like it.
I'm just having a great time.
Insert the Friends laugh track. Over and over.
Okay, that is the end of her turn, though. Aiko, you're up.
Oh, you bet I am. Okay. Going after this doll in front of Journey, hoping that this will help the incapacitated thing. And she's gonna call out to Leighton, like, you know, help Arcadia. Okay, that is a 14 and a 19.
Both are gonna hit.
Sweet. Alright, rolling the first attack. Okay. 12 on the first attack.
Okay.
15 on the second attack.
It is still standing. Barely standing, but still standing.
I'm gonna take my unarmed strike on it. That is a 14.
Yeah, you don't even need to roll damage. It's dead. Like, mathematically,
Cool.
there's no way you don't do damage to it.
Thanks, friend.
Solid. You're welcome.
Yeah, so it dies. Journey is still cackling, even though the doll has died.
Oh, dang it.
That's so
That's right.
unsettling.
Aiko is immediately coming up to here then? Or here. Like,
Aiko, as you're
here.
running up, you hear Leighton just shout to you, "Give me space!"
alright. we're moving forward.
Aye, aye.
Yep. Loud and clear. She's fought with him before. She immediately knows what that is. I mean, like, if she could give like a 1-up, she could. But she's coming over here and like she's like putting a hand out like for Arcadia and kind of like looking around like where the fuck card. Uh. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Is that all?
Yep. That's all I can do.
Okie dokes. Journey, you're up.
Okay, so I can't do actions or reactions, but I can still move, right?
I believe so. I'll double check for you, but I believe so. Yep, can't take actions or reactions, so you can still move, but you just can't
Okay.
do things.
Alright, I'm just gonna move up closer then. Hopefully I don't scare them with my laughter.
Arcadia's like, what's the joke? What I miss?
Arcadia's like sympathetic, laughing, like,
Yeah! It's really funny down here, Journey. I think
Alright,
that's all I can do, so.
okay. Leighton is up next. He is... Mallory's gonna scroll. There he is. Okay, cool. So I thought it was, but wanted to double check. You see that he kind of starts to back up a little bit, and he just charges straight at the doll to make a charge attack. So he's gonna go ahead and attack with his hooves. That is a dirty 20 for the attack with hooves.
yeah.
Or sorry, I guess attack with frying pan and then attack with hooves. Tomato mono. Same thing, same dealio. Yeah, so he's gonna go ahead and attack with that. So she's gonna take 6 damage from that. He's then gonna attack with his hooves that time. Yeah, both of them are gonna hit. Leighton. Yeah, so he kind of backs up and charges in. And as he charges in, just smacks with the frying pan and then just kicks with his hooves to hit her.
Yeah.
And she is already looking rough from those. Alright, that's the end of Leighton's turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. I had a thought. So she's going to she's gonna cast oh boy, I think she's gonna cast resistance on Aiko again,
Okay.
in case this doll tries to stabby stab her.
Stabby stab.
So she's gonna do that.
Okay.
And I don't want to move because I'm scared of more dolls.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
But also I want to stab it. No, I think she's gonna stay put. And then cast resistance on Aiko. Just in case. Yeah, and I think that's gonna be her turn.
Okay.
Not a fan of these fuckers.
And Journey, real quick, just for fairness, meant to make you make the save at the end of your turn. And since we didn't, yeah, I'm gonna have you do it before the dolls have a turn. So go
Okay.
ahead and redo that wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom.
You got this.
This might be good. 18.
The laughter starts to die down, and you are no longer incapacitated with that laughter.
Sweet.
Yeah. Sorry about that, about the end of turn thing, but I figured at least getting it in there before any other combatants would kind of make up for it. All right. It is the doll's turn. So our first doll friend here is gonna go ahead and take a stab at Leighton.
Damn it. Hoping it would go for Aiko.
I was hoping to. I was like, bring it.
Leighton was the last one to attack her, which is why she went.
Oh, that's fair. Makes sense.
Yeah, that is gonna hit.
Fuck!
Yeah. So he's gonna
It was
take
like a coin toss.
4 damage from that. And then he is also having to make his saving throw. Oh, Leighton.
No, don't say that.
Yeah, so good news, bad news. Really bad news, actually. His charisma's a +1. He failed. So Leighton, you actually see as the doll stabs into him with the needle, and you can actually start to see, like, where he gets stabbed, there's, almost kind of like a growing, like, blackness that, like kind of like black going through his veins and everything that's, like, spreading up as he is, cursed. Yikes, that's gonna suck for him. Okay. Skull on him for being cursed. Okay.
I don't like
That is the end of the doll's turn. Aiko, you're up.
I'm gonna use Beat of Favor on him.
To end the
and
curse?
it's gonna end the curse.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Fuck
He
these
is
dolls,
no
and
more
she's
cursed.
been there and done that.
I am in love with Aiko.
Siren
Looking
somewhere
out
somewhere
for our
on the
boy.
high seas is like, what?
No! No!
Teasing.
Just, it's a friendly love. She was my first dance. The feeling is mutual.
Aiko, anything else to do on your turn?
Just getting him out of that, and then I'm gonna use my. What are you counting that? That's an action.
To use it?
Yeah. Can I use my bonus action to whack this thing? I'll leave that up to you.
I would say yes. I mean, if you typically have a
Okay.
bonus, if it's unless it says like you can use this as a bonus action if you hit them first.
I don't think so.
Like if it says something like that where it requires you to have attacked first before you can use it as a bonus action, then you need to attack first. But if it doesn't say that and it just says you can like use your key, I'm assuming it's your key attack. Or
No,
something
it's
different?
just a regular, like monk gets an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
As long as it doesn't say that
but-
you have to have hit it with a melee attack first.
Let me pull it up real quick because I've never had to do it. I was gonna say for now I can just say no, and we can just move along and then I'll report back if that helps.
Do you know what it's called that gives you that bonus action attack? Like what the feature is?
No, not off the top of my head. No,
Because
it's
I
just part of being
see
monk.
for key fueled attack it says if you spend a key point or more as part of your action on your turn, you can make an attack
No,
with an
that's
unarmed
different.
strike as a bonus
That's actually
action.
using key point.
Well,
Yeah,
I was
no.
saying, and same with Flurry of Blows talks about doing it as a bonus action, but I don't see anything that says that you just get to do
Yeah,
it.
flurry of blows means you to attack twice on the bonus action.
Right, but I'm saying
Um,
I don't see anything that says that you just get a bonus action attack.
Yeah, it's. I
Like,
know
they all
it's you
have
get
things
it when
that
you. Yeah. Okay. When you use an attack action with an unarmed strike or a monk weapon on your turn, you can make one unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Okay,
so I
but-
can't do it when I don't attack. So yeah,
Correct.
so we're good.
Yeah, cool, correct. Okay,
Okay.
cool beans.
Yep. That's why I just want to double check. I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, you're good. No, I'm happy to figure it
Okay.
out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's all I can do.
Okay, Journey, you're up, and you are not incapacitated. You are capacitated.
I'm gonna use my insightful fighting again. What is that? It's my insight, right? Okay.
Mhm.
So that's 18 I got.
Your insightful fighting. They got a 22. That was a
Oh,
nat
that
20.
sucks. Dang. Okay.
Boo.
Well, wah, wah.
Somebody boo that man.
I guess I'll just
Boo.
attack then.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack with Kyrie's dagger again. Let's see. So that's a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Okay.
I don't have any bonuses, so it's not gonna do a lot, but let's see. Okay. Rolled a 4, so that's 8 damage. Could be worse.
Okay. Yeah, this thing is not looking good at all.
Wait, get some revenge.
Like barely still moving and up and at it. And it's almost like the movements are jerkier and more disjointed than they were even before. Alright. Anything else on your turn, Journey?
That's it.
Okie dokes. Leighton is up. And he's smacking the shit out of this thing. As best he can.
Good for him.
Yeah,
Good for him.
that's gonna hit, and by modifier alone, he's gonna kill it.
Eat it.
Yeah. So
How does that revenge taste?
probably like dirt because you used the frying pan to like dig up the.
Oh, no.
So you see that Leighton though he takes the frying pan and just brings it down on this doll, and you see that he just keeps hitting the thing. Like, just continues hitting it, like, and, like, stops for just a moment to make sure it's not moving, and then just smacks it again. Just to make sure. Like, man's never been cursed before, so this was a new experience for him.
Yeah. Aiko would probably put, like, a hand on his arm.
He
and
kind of
kinda, like-
jumps as you do, and, like, has the frying pan at the ready, and just,
Yeah. She doesn't flinch. She knows. Like, it's... she'd probably kind of say in, like, a soft voice, like, it happened to me, too.
Okay, keep moving forward. So he's gonna go ahead and move forward then, still trying to avoid dolls. So it's 1, 2, not that. He's gonna go 3, 4. You guys just hear him start cursing as he just calls back that there are more that he sees at 5, 6. Okay. That's the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay, Arcadia's gonna go. No, not that way. She's gonna go. I need my ruler. I think I can only get to like here. Gonna go over this way
Okay.
and I hate this. I hate this. I hate that I can't see everything. She's gonna once again ready her dagger in case any ankle biters come near her.
Any ankle biters.
Stab them.
All right. Okay. That is the end of Arcadia's turn. Aiko,
Yeah.
you're up. Top of the order.
Okay. Yeah, I mean... He said there's more of them.
Yeah, he called out just heads up, there's more.
I mean, Aiko's moving cautiously, but she wants to still be able to be in range of being able to get anyone. And then she's gonna ready an action with her rapier if anything pops up around her.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't even have to be going for her. If it just pops up within her
Like
perimeter,
her perimeter.
she's going. She's smacking them.
Okay.
Yeah,
Excuse
too
me.
far ahead
All right.
of everyone. She needs to be patient.
Okay. Journey.
Alright. Gonna move up here and ready my dagger if anybody tries to attack Leighton or I.
Okay. All right. Leighton is up. He's kind of cursing to himself. 1, 2, giving wide berth to the one that you can see. 4, 5, 6. Kind of keeps slowly making his way up. All right. That is the end of his turn. He's gonna ready. Well, he's gonna ready his action. Frying pan. Boink. Yep. Arcadia.
Yeah, Arcadia's doing the same thing as everybody else, just kind of like inching her way forward. She's gonna go up this way, kind of straight up, and then end up like about here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ready her dagger for any ankle biters.
I
I
love
love
it.
that's what they become.
Oh,
All right.
Accurate name.
Cool. Next up, you guys see that as you guys start to move past the dolls and get a little close to a couple of them, that 2 more start to appear. Aiko, you ready in action that if one pops up in your vicinity that you attack it. She's actually going to go ahead, that's part of it, and try to attack you, so you're going to get your hit first. Since that was part of your ready, was if she enters into your space.
Kick her ass.
It's 11. Probably not gonna hit.
That's going to hit.
Should these
Aiming.
ankle biters cross? That's 13.
Okay. Alright. She's gonna go ahead and try to attack you. Ba, 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 ba. How does an 8 do?
Nah, ankle biter.
So you see she comes trying to like run up to
nibble
you.
elsewhere.
She tries to come like running up to you to grab you, and you just like kick her in the face. Like she doesn't even have a chance to really like
I
grab
just
you.
curb stomp this thing.
Just about. Alright. The other one is gonna go ahead and try to attack Leighton as it comes running up. That is also not going to hit. So womp womp.
I have to know,
Mhm.
when these things grab Leighton, where do they grab him? I just need the mental image, because he got 4 legs, and it's like, me.
Imagine as he grabs, like, they grab onto, like, I guess, like, one of the front leg. Like, I guess it depends on, like, from where they approach him and everything. But my guess would be one of the front, like, that one would be one of the front legs, most likely, like, the front right leg. And it's just hanging on, and he's just trying to, like, kick the thing off if he gets grappled.
It's so cute when he's doing it.
Okay, Aiko, you're up. Top of the order.
Oh, okay. Swinging on this thing first. I'm gonna roll one at a time for it. So that's 17.
That's gonna hit.
So I'll roll my damage for that one first. Ooh, that's not great. That's a 7.
Okay. Still standing.
And then rolling my second damage. Ooh, damn. Okay, that's a 25. Angry.
Actually, surprisingly, no, that's not gonna hit.
It's 11 damage to it.
Yeah, you kill it. It's
Woo!
dead. So you basically
Body
did
count.
curb stomp it. You pretty much curb stomped it.
Excellent. And then we are moving up to here and then over to handle this thing. And I'm going to use my unarmed strike on this.
Sounds good.
That is a 13.
That's gonna hit.
That is 8 damage.
Okay. All right. That's the end of Aiko's turn. Journey, you're up. Leighton's on deck.
All right. I guess I'm gonna try my insightful fighting again, just to see if I can knock this sucker out. It's 23.
Yep, that's gonna succeed.
Nice. Okay. Attack with Kyrie's dagger.
Okay.
24 to hit.
Yeah, I would say it's gonna hit.
Noise. Okay, so that gives me 19.
19 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's looking really, really, really bad, but it is still standing.
Finish it.
Finish him.
Alright, speaking of finish it, Leighton's gonna try to, well, finish it.
Woo!
He is not finishing nothing with that roll.
No, Leighton.
Yeah, he tries to smack it, and it just, like, jerks out of the way just barely in time for him to not hit it. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay, so Arcadia's gonna come over here. And she is also going to try to this motherfucker. She's going to use her dagger.
Okay.
Try to use the dagger.
Y'all are so mean ganging up on this poor little thing.
Yeah, whatever.
They're lucky that Aiko doesn't magic, or else she'd just be like, fireball, fireball! Just like all of these things. Burns all of her
16
spell
to
slots.
hit.
16's gonna hit. You don't even need to roll any damage for it, because literally all that needed to happen was someone just needed to hit it.
Woo!
Did it only have 1 hit point?
It did only have 1 hit point, yeah.
Dang.
As it just dies. Alright. Arcadia, anything else on your turn?
No, but she's very happy that she got to kill one.
Aiko's gonna turn to her kind of smiling and be like, doesn't it feel nice? Like,
Yeah.
Alright. Aiko, you're up.
There's
Journey's
serial
on deck?
killer art.
oh, perfect. Okay, let's see here. Okay. We're avoiding the doll. So we're... Okay, yeah, so we're at 30 here. Alright, we're coming to about here right now. She doesn't want to get too far away from everyone.
Okay.
She's looking for more dolls. She kind of sees things here and there, and then she's going to ready in action again. Rapier.
For if anything appears, kick its ass.
Yep, pretty much.
Alright,
Bury
cool.
it.
Cool. Journey, you're up.
Wait. Mhm. I'm gonna stick here with Aiko and ready my dagger to attack if anything tries to attack us.
Okay. Leighton's gonna go ahead and gingerly step over the body of this doll. And kind of start to make his way up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he can do one more, so he's right behind Journey. Same kind of thing. Readying his action that if there's a hostile, kick its booty. Arcadia?
You'll never guess. Arcadia's going to come up this way, complete the little square. And yeah, ready her dagger in case anything comes up. Gonna stabby.
Okay.
See, it's all just like back to back, like.
Yeah, that's exactly how I pictured it.
See, but here's what's cool about it too, though, right? Is that didn't happen the first time around.
No. And
This time
this
around,
is
he
like...
just- Mhm.
This is doing wonders for Aiko. Like, just... Yeah. This is great.
Speaking of,
Great way to set this off.
Aiko, you're up.
Alright. Yep. So same idea. 1, 5, 10, 25, 30. And again, she's just gonna kind of ready that action. And then she's also gonna point out that there's more dolls ahead, so kind of stagger, be careful.
Okay. Journey, I'm assuming Aiko's doing the same.
Yep.
Okay.
Readying the action.
Cool. Journey, you're up.
Right. Yeah, I'm gonna pretty much do the same thing too. Just go up next to Aiko, ready my dagger to
Okay.
attack if anything attacks us.
Okay. Cool beans. Leighton's up next. 1, 2, 3, 4, Yep, like just kind of moving up in formation and everything. And he's gonna ready to attack if something appears within his 5 feet. Okay, Arcadia.
Arcadia's
Same thing.
You'll never guess what she's gonna do. She's gonna run the other way. Just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's gonna come up and keep her dagger.
Okay.
She's ready. She's ready to shank in case anybody comes up.
She's ready to shank. All right.
Love it. I support it.
Journey, you do see that a doll appears beside you. You and Leighton are going to be able to get a hit on it before it attacks anyone. So go ahead and roll to attack it.
22.
That's going to hit.
Nice.
Leighton's is not. He rolled too low.
I got 6 damage.
Okay. And then she is going to try to attack you, my friend.
Woo, bring it. I'm not scared of you.
I ain't afraid of no doll.
That's a dirty 20.
Damn, chill.
I'm a little scared of you.
And then, jeez. Okay, you are currently grappled. As the doll grabs onto your leg. And Journey, you and Leighton both look at the doll as it...
Not again.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Ugh, it's been so bad.
Oh, Leighton, no.
19.
You're good.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Journey, you look at it and go, haha, stupid little ankle biter. And then you hear Leighton next to you.
Oh no, my boy!
Damn it, Leighton.
As he
I
just
wonder
starts
if while
laughing.
they're laughing, they're like, their mind is still there, so they're just like, I'm laughing, but I can't stop laughing.
Have you, dang it, handsome. He put my dice in dice jail. Have you ever, have you seen like when someone's attacked by Joker and they have like the fit of laughter and they die from laughing because of Joker and Batman?
Yeah.
It's that kind of thing where like they are aware but they just
Ew.
can't stop. Yeah.
Ew.
Yeah, it's bad.
So fucking gross.
Poor
That's
lady.
nasty.
There's a Brass, I thought this was with you. We watched a horror movie one time where the person was laughing so hard that like they physically couldn't breathe and they were like vomiting and laughing and they ended up like asphyxiating.
Yeah, I do remember something like that. I don't remember which movie it was.
That's what it reminds me of. Because I remember them being in like a straitjacket and like, and we were just like.
Well, that's a new fear unlocked.
Fast forward.
Thank you.
Good times.
That's when I knew I wanted to be a doctor.
I knew I didn't want to be a doctor.
Oh god.
All right.
Such is life.
Aiko, you're up.
Okay, so girl, we're gonna go ahead and take 2 swings on this. So that is a 18, and then the other one's a 10.
18's gonna hit.
All right. That's 8 damage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna go ahead and take my unarmed strike on it.
All right.
That's an 11.
That's gonna hit.
Oh, thank God. And then that's 6 points of damage.
Okay. It is not looking great.
Does Aiko also see this arch?
As you start to run past, you can see that archway, and in particular, you can see it's not just an archway, it is a giant door.
Aiko, she's like, you know, Chuck Norrising this thing, is just gonna point out, like, guys, I think I see the exit ahead.
Okay.
Alright, let's finish this thing off and go.
My turn.
All right. Journey, you're up. Leighton's on deck.
Alright. I guess I'm gonna put my insightful fighting again if I can. Never mind, I'm probably not. What is this? Insight. I got a 12.
You succeed.
Holy shit, okay, cool.
Gaming.
Gaming.
I'm
That's
trying
like
to
my
attack.
catchphrase now.
Last time I rolled high, I didn't succeed. Now I roll low and I succeed. I love it. Okay. 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay, so
Very
my cheat
disappointing.
sheet. I'm gonna try. So I got okay.
I'll start digging the hole behind you.
15.
Dead. Yeah, it
Yes.
dies.
Yeah.
It dies as you just stab into it in vengeance, and I love it because in the background you still hear Leighton just cackling.
Oh no.
All right, Journey. Anything else on your turn? Any movement or anything?
I guess I'll head up towards that door,
Okay.
but I'm gonna wait for everybody else.
Okay. Leighton is up next. He can't take any actions. He can still move, so he's at least gonna move up close to the door. And then he's gonna try to see if he can stop being incapacitated and stop the laughter. That is a nat 20 to end the laughter.
Yeah.
My boy.
So Leighton, as the doll dies, and as he sees Journey stop it, just Journey, you hear him. Thanks.
Yeah, it's pretty funny.
Speak for yourself. As he's up by the door now, but that is the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up.
All right. Well, that all just kind of happened in front of her. So she's just like, go team. And yeah, she's gonna move up to here. Just keeping the formation, and then just in case something else pops up, she's gonna ready her dagger for any ankle biters
Okay.
to keep them away.
I'm just picturing the worst part is that my family calls like little like rat dogs like ankle
Yes,
biters like
me
chihuahuas.
Pretty true,
So
though.
I'm just imagining like little like terriers from a distance or like chihuahuas from a distance, and then they turn into dolls, and so it's really confusing.
So speaking of dolls, Aiko, you are getting
Aw.
attacked by one.
All right.
No, I should move closer. Fuck.
All right.
Aiko,
still
does
have
a
resistance
12
there.
hit?
No.
Oh,
Yep.
you're fine.
It's
These
that.
dolls in for a world of hurt.
However, you do hear a as
You're
it
too
goes
good
to
at that.
as it goes to laugh. Arcadia, as you had just been running by and kind of running up to everything, you also hear a so I need both of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's a
Three.
nat 20.
Damn, girl!
Put it on the list. I was like, what's this
Put it on
fox?
the
What you get one too?
No, but very close. You said wisdom?
Yes.
27.
Oh yeah, girl.
Good. Chill.
I got a 19.
Nice.
Yeah, both of you are just like, no! We have heard this before.
Here at the
No."
door.
Your jokes suck.
So you hear the
I'm
cackling,
not
but it
laughing.
does not
Like when a
affect you.
customer comes in when you're trying to close. It's like, go away.
Yeah, so you guys are good. Aiko, you're up.
Oh yeah, I'm
Go,
coming up to
Aiko.
here. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and roll all 3 attacks on this sucker. So rolling my first 2 rapier attack. God, that's double 17s plus so 2 24s.
Yep, that's gonna do the thing.
Great. First attack. That's 8 damage. That's not great. Plus 7 damage. And then we're rolling again for unarmed.
So I heard 8 and I heard 7.
Yep, so 15 total on those first 2. And then next one's a 14 for hit.
That's gonna hit.
Okay. And we're rolling. Oh god. That doesn't count. I can't even see it. Okay, rolling. Aha! That's 10 damage.
Yep,
More
it is
boxes.
barely standing, but it is still standing.
Oh, alright, that's fine. Everyone else can go too. I'm not gonna burn a key point just out of spite.
Aren't
this
you
thing.
though? No, okay.
If it was Titan, yes.
Okay, then Journey, you're up.
Alright. Okay, so I know it's barely standing, but if I'm gonna hit it, I want to kill it. So I'm gonna put up insightful fighting again. I try to. That's 17.
That'll hit. That's gonna make it
Okay.
insightful.
All right. So that's okay. Where's my D4? There you are. 16 damage.
Yeah, that thing is dead.
Oh, shit. Or I guess stab it.
Dead. Yeah, so that thing is dead and gone. Journey, that was movement, action, bonus action. Cool. Leighton is up next, and you guys see that he goes to like pull the door open, and it like he tries to push on it, and it's not budging. And then you just hear oh, for Archface's sake. Guys, there's a keyhole here.
Great.
That's alright.
Alright, we just need to find a key.
What does the keyhole look like? I mean, like, is it like a big ass keyhole? Is it like EB keyhole? Is it like
Little keyhole. Just a keyhole.
Little? Okay. I mean, yeah, Aiko would suggest, they saw offshoots on the way in.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they all kind of stick together and check offshoots,
We
but
could
also
do 2 and
dolls.
2.
I mean, Aiko at this point, since we're not in a rush, would just suggest all 4 of us, because so far we really haven't taken a lot of damage.
Okay.
So, because we've all just been concentrating and just like boom, 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 boom. So, yeah. So just general, are we moving still in initiative order?
Yep.
Okay, cool. I just want to make sure before I start like moving myself out of
Yep, so you're good.
Yep.
I would say if Leighton knows that's the game plan, then he'll start to kind of move back.
Yeah. So everyone doing sweeps of investigation and then like checking the dolls that had fallen to see if any of them were carrying a key.
Okay.
Smart.
Arcadia, you're up.
Yeah, she's gonna move down with Leighton. Maybe going like just straight down.
Okay.
She doesn't want to go too far, but like about here.
Okay.
And she's gonna keep readying her dagger just in case she stumbles upon something she's not supposed to.
Okay, sounds good. Alright. Aiko, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, so I'm gonna let's see here, so 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And then I'm gonna do am I allowed to do an investigation check and ready in action?
I would say one or the other.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and do an investigation check.
Okay.
That's another nat 20, Jesus. Okay.
What, dude?
It's on a skill check though, so it sucks. It's like
no.
But I'm an investigator. You can call me Aiko Corvus. Let's do this.
Take my job, it's fine.
Aiko, you can tell, like, it's off in the distance, but from based on, like, as you're looking around, the dolls that you've been passing by, they don't have anything on them. You don't recall seeing anything key-like on them, anything like that.
Okay.
And then the other thing that you noticed too, or that you kind of recall too, is that there was an offshoot kind of off to the side, down that way.
Okay. Yeah, so Aiko would kind of call that out and just kind of prepare. I mean, she can't ready in action, but she's just like on edge.
Okay, cool. Journey, you're up.
Okey-doke. I'm gonna move down here, ready my action, my dagger, if anything tries to attack.
Okay. Leighton is up. He's gonna kind of keep doing the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. I can do math real good. 6. So he's gonna kind of move down along the side here. Okay, that is, and then ready his action to smack things with frying pans, baby. Arcadia.
That was funny. I mean, yeah, same thing. Wait, do we say we're going off into like this left one here? Or are we just kind of like...
You guys choice.
Oh, we can.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, strategically, I think it's a good idea to kind of explore avenues as we come across them.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. I just wanted to know which direction to move in. Okay, so she's gonna kind of come like down this way. And then stop there.
Okay.
Yeah, and then ready her dagger for any little bitches.
Sounds good. Aiko, you're up.
Okay, so... All right, we're gonna try it. I don't like it, but we're doing it. 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting too far away from everyone, but I'm gonna do an investigation check of this area.
Okay.
Let's see, investigation. That's a 15.
As you're entering into this area, it's kind of hard to tell from around the corner, but you feel like you can just kind of make out an ending, like a dead end, to this area, and it seems like there's something back there. You're like, that's not ominous.
Because it's like, it could be a chest with a key. I've learned this from Zelda. Or it could be like a mimic. Or, you know, just...
It could be anything.
The magic of chest.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Lay on hands. That's it for my turn.
Oh, goodness. All right. Journey, you're up.
All right, let's buddy system this. All right, that's as far as I can go, so I guess I'll just ready my dagger until we get there.
Okay. Leighton is up next. And you guys said you wanted everyone to stick together?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then he gets to about here. Arcadia.
No. I have to walk over the dolls. Alright, well, I mean, if she's gonna full send it, I guess.
Arcadia's just about to be like,
Yeah.
yeet!
Yeah, she's jumping.
Yes, on it.
Alright, she's gonna go across this way, and then... Stop it. And then down... Get! Okay. Then down there! I couldn't grab her! And then, yeah, ready her dagger.
Aiko, Leighton, and Arcadia all notice that you are teetering on the edge of an abyss. Like, as you look out to your, your left or out to your side, you notice that it's just abyss right there. Aiko, you're up.
I got the most tails. I'm like a cat. I got 9 lives. So what is this?
As you, what do I see? You make your way up to the end of this corridor, and you find a chest.
Is there an easy way to open it with my rapier, like a loop, or is it like?
Probably not with a rapier. given that
All
they're
right.
very, bendy.
Can I open it and ready in action in case something jumps out at me, like just throat punch?
Yeah, the chest doesn't seem to have a lock on it or anything, so it counts as your free object interaction.
Yeah, she's literally like getting it, like stand back, everyone, like open and ready to throat punch.
Alright, Aiko, you open the chest. And as you look inside, you find a very familiar looking seal pelt.
Okay. She's gonna kind of report that back to everyone because she's thinking back to what Journey said on, remember the eyes.
Don't trust your eyes.
Yeah. I feel like if we take it, we're gonna wake up something. And this isn't going to help Marina right now, like...
Why would it be here?
Yeah. Yeah, she's gonna report back and... shut the chest.
Aiko, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Oh, that's not great. That's an 8.
Aiko,
Yep,
as you
confirmed.
see the pelt and realize what it is, and then slowly shut it again, you hear a horrific scream. Just rip through. And it's Marina's scream. And you recognize this from when, her screaming from when Ekites was taking her. And Aiko, you hear her just scream, I'm not gonna scream it because it's late at night, but, you just hear her screaming, "You let him take me! You're the reason I'm going to die!" Aiko, until further notice, as you look back and you see Journey, you just hear that screaming. You are frightened of Journey. As you are just overcome with the memory of you all were you were not enough to save Marina. You let her get kidnapped. You let her get taken again.
Yeah.
And seeing Journey just reminds you of that day.
Yeah. Aiko's ears are just gonna go back and tail's tucked. And she's just gonna I'm sorry I couldn't save you, I know it's my fault, and a lot of this is my fault, I'm sorry I couldn't save you, just kind of repeating back, and just staring at Journey.
I can remember it's not real.
And she's nodding because she understands it, but she doesn't, she can't do anything if it's frightened, she's just holding still, she can't move really.
Journey, you're up.
Okay. What do? Aiko's scared of me, so I feel like I should start moving away from her for now. Okay. I'm gonna head in this direction.
Okay.
And ready my dagger.
Okay. Leighton sees you coming back and, hears Aiko panicking. And it's just, okay, I guess we're moving further back. And is gonna kind of start making his way down a little further, to the next area. Arcadia.
Arcadia's not leaving Aiko alone back here. But she doesn't want to get too close to her right now. So she'll say to Aiko she'll maybe take one step closer and say, "You can come to me when you're ready and we'll go back out together." And she's gonna keep her dagger readied in case any dolls pop up, but she's gonna stay and make sure Aiko can get out.
Okay. Aiko, as you see Arcadia step toward you and offer, "Hey, I'm not leaving you behind," make a wisdom saving throw to try to beat your frightened status and make it with advantage because this is different from last time. Arcadia stayed.
Hell yeah, she did. That's a 23.
Okay.
Arcadia
Aiko,
showed
you are,
up.
as you see Journey and are like as you saw Journey, we're just horrified at the memory of losing Marina, of being left behind in the fight, of watching like just everything that had happened that last time, and just the sheer terror and panic. Arcadia staying behind is something that didn't happen before. And that is almost enough. That's enough to kind of jar you and kind of jog your memory that no, that was different. This is different. We're different this time. And you are no longer frightened of Journey.
Yay!
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not my turn yet, but
It is your turn actually. That's why I
oh,
had you do
just
it.
kidding. Haha.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah, I mean, upon hearing that, seeing that, I mean, she would kind of like dart over and like hug her, and just kind of like ears kind of softly coming back up and just like nodding, like, thank you. I could hear her screaming. And she just kind of like acknowledges it's not real, and just kind of like swallows and moves on. Kind of, let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, so we're getting to here, and then she's looking back to wait for Arcadia because she's not leaving Arcadia.
Okay, Journey, you're up.
All right. First, Journey's gonna check in with Aiko, see how she's doing. I guess she's going to ask just generally if she's okay. She's not gonna like get too into detail.
Yeah, Aiko would kind of explain briefly, like, you know, I heard Marina screaming and I saw you and all I could see was that night. And I don't know what came over me, but I'm okay. I'm better.
Okay. We're all gonna just try to stay close and see if we can find that key. It's gonna be okay. Okay. Let's see, I moved 5 already. I'm gonna head to here and ready my dagger.
Okay. Leighton's gonna go ahead and move. 1, 2, 3. Leighton kind of calls out that he sees another offshoot, and he's gonna head toward it. 4, 5, 6. So he kind of calls out that he's just at the entrance to the next offshoot. And then ready his action for kicking some booty. Arcadia.
Arcadia's moving in. So she's going to, just like come off like straight this way. And then like as she passes Aiko, kind of like give her like a reassuring pat like on the shoulder. And then ready her dagger again. She is staying vigilant.
Stabby Arcadia.
She's been learning from Journey. They've been practicing.
Yeah.
It's canon now.
That's like, you guys bonded in the library over going like, this is creepy shit. And then Journey's just like, I'm just gonna go show you how to use your dagger better.
That's
come in handy.
canon.
That's why Arcadia's now like, dagger.
She's so excited. She knows how to use it now.
Okay. That is, and then Arcadia, that's the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Aiko, you're up.
Okay. Aiko's gonna look to Arcadia and just say, I'm gonna scout ahead. Just stay close. And she's, now that Journey's in proximity, she's getting to here 45 feet.
Okay.
And then, she's gonna point out the doll again.
Guys, you'll never guess what I found.
Yep. And, yeah, she's gonna wait here and do an investigation check. That is, I think, an 11.
It's really hard to tell. It's pretty dark. You can see things like, like that there are bits of doll around here, but that's about all you can see. It's hard to tell anything else down this corridor.
Mm-hmm.
What's a doll?
Journey, you're up.
Yes. Let's see. I'm gonna move over here. I am going to. What do I want to do? I'm gonna ready my dagger because I don't trust these little dark alleyways.
Alright. Perfect. Layton's up next. He's gonna move down by Aiko, and then Aiko, you just kind of hear him kind of start to kind of stomp and step across, like, where he is. I'm just, I don't like this. And he just jumps over to the other side, like, just completely jumping over the doll, and is just, nope, nope, nope,
What a king.
kind of thing.
Yeah. When he does, Aiko's gonna, like, politely golf clap, be like, for Philippa. Just
Polymnia?
kind of keeping everyone's spirits up. Yes.
Yeah,
I thought you said
I'll
something in
myself out.
Italian. I was like, okay, sheesh, bilingual.
Gonna,
Shame!
I'm gonna put the cat on my head. A shame cat.
That's
Do.
a shame.
Yeah, he's gonna move up a little further and just kind of call out to everybody that the hall seems to curve around again. Alright, Arcadia.
Okay.
Girl, you're too far away. Come up here.
Which I will say too, y'all, if you want, because people have been running actions a lot, you can also use your action to dash, so you get extra movement. So you can also do that if you want. Arcadia, you're up.
He is scared of the dolls. Yeah, we're gonna move down to here and then over one more. And yeah, she doesn't want to. I don't want to take a chance with not readying because now it's like if I don't,
I know, right?
something's gonna pop up.
Right? The one
It's like I'm
time.
in my own head. So yeah, she's gonna ready her dagger again, and like keep an eye like on the back as well, making sure nothing's like going in with them.
Okay. Alright. Aiko, you're up.
Okay. The incy dincy spider. I'm making my way around the doll. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40. 45.
Good job.
We'll go there for 50 actually. So we're not even on a doll head. I assume this is another chest.
Mm-hmm. You see another chest ahead.
I'm gonna come here and investigate, but not open it yet. I'm gonna wait for Frandos.
Okay.
So, investigation check. That's 12.
There's no lock.
It's a chest. That's it for my turn.
Alright. Journey, you're up.
Oh, love it. In between two dolls. Okay, I'm just gonna. I guess I'm gonna back Aiko up here and ready my dagger.
Okay. Layton's up next. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Aiko, he's right by your side. And he's just gonna. He looks at you and just offers, I can open it.
Just be careful. She's gonna explain that it might be something from before he was there. So just to be very careful.
Well,
But we're here.
better me than you, right? And he launches the chest open. As he opens the chest, you all see as two dolls pop out from the chest.
Ew.
and immediately attack Leighton. So first doll is going to go ahead to attack. That's not going to do it. So first doll tries to stab at him and can't. Second doll is going to do it and is going to stab him with her needle. So I'm going to come forward a little bit. So they're right there. There we go. Yep. So he's going to take 4 damage. And he has to make his saving throw.
Do it.
He does it. Yeah, he succeeds. He, like, as soon as it stabs into him, he just immediately grabs the needle and just yanks it back out. And just, nope! Like, you know, he got the warning from Aiko that, hey, this may be something that you haven't seen, and then it turned out, oh, he has in fact seen this. And it does not end well. So that is the end of his turn. Or, sorry, that is the doll's, end of the doll's, no, sorry, end of Leighton's turn. Yeah, I'm wrong. I'm not, yeah. Arcadia, you're out. I just
You
failed
got there.
at English for a second. It's fine.
Okay, so, I mean... You know, I think... Just got bonked. Yeah, she would probably hear a commotion.
Mm-hmm.
Because she probably can't see anything right now, so she would hear it, and she's gonna take your advice, and we're gonna dash. She is approaching.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll get me all the way there. So she's gonna come up here.
Okay.
Just as like backup
Mm-hmm.
in case it's needed. And then, yeah, that's gonna be it for her turn.
All right. The dolls are up. The first one is stabbing at Leighton. That's not going to do it. The second one is going to stab at Aiko. Does an 11 hit, Aiko? Yeah.
Nah.
They both roll terrible. Yeah, so they try to take stabs at you guys and just can't. Aiko, you're up, though.
Losers.
Do this. Go Shane Cat.
I'm assuming it's the one directly in front of you.
Yes. Okay, so that's a 16, and hey, that's not gonna hit. A 9.
Yeah, the 16 will hit.
Okay. That's a 12
Okay.
for damage,
Mhm.
and then she's gonna roll again for unarmed strike. But X, yeah, that's a 19.
Yeah, that'll hit. Bingo!
That's 5 damage. Not great.
She is already not looking great after all that.
Yeah.
All
Alright.
right, Journey, you're up.
Okie dokie. I'm gonna squeeze in here so I can attack. I'm gonna-
Maya.
Oh, excuse me there.
Past ya. I'm gonna try for my insightful fighting.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, that's gonna work.
Cool. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna attack Hikari's dagger. So I have shitty rolls. Okay. Nine damage.
Yeah, she goes down.
Oh, cool.
There we go. All right, Journey, anything else in your turn? I think that's about it.
That
So
is
moved
it.
action, bonus action. Cool. All right, Leighton's gonna go up, and he's gonna try to smack the thing. No smacking here. That was he rolled it too. So he tries to swing at it and just misses. Still kind of a little in shock that he just, you know, almost got stabbed. All right, Arcadia, you're up.
Well. Everybody's kind of in the way, so she's not really gonna get out her dagger. But she is going to... We are going to cast resistance on Sir Leighton up there. So she's gonna move up, be like, hey, buddy. And, like, doesn't know how to... She's gonna try to reach his back. because she doesn't want to touch the horse part. She doesn't know boundaries.
Just pat his haunches. Yep, good job, buddy.
No,
She'll be like,
no.
what?
What
That's
a
what she's
lady.
Just do me?
avoiding. Take me out to dinner first. So yeah, she's gonna cast resistance on him.
Okay.
And then just kind of be like, "You got this. I can't reach. You got it."
Thanks. All right. Cool. Anything else on your turn, Arcadia?
No. That's gonna
Okay.
be it.
Chuck Norris.
Ready.
Oh no, sorry, just kidding. Dolls are up first, and then Chuck Norris is up.
Damn it.
Sorry, forgot. First one is gonna go ahead and attack Leighton though, since they've been attacking Leighton. That's not gonna do a thing. It's not gonna hit though. That's it for them. Now Chuck Norris, you're up.
Okay. Ready. Oh. Watch this dice. Where did you even go? It's so dark in here. I almost put this in my mouth. It's not.
Put
Oh
what
my
in your mouth?
My dice. Where did it?
That's
Oh
not
my
where
Where'd
they
it
go.
go?
Cracking me up.
All the cat hair on it. It went into like the deep recesses of like my computer area, so that's on me. Alright, Shame Cat, get back up there. Okay, rolling with a rapier. So that is a 11 and a 22.
Okay. 22 is gonna hit.
Okay. So that's 7 damage total. And then I'm gonna go in with the unarmed strike. Is a 13.
That's not gonna hit.
All right.
So you managed to get a little bit.
Yep. And honestly, she's gonna step on this doll and make room.
All right, I like it.
Sweet.
Yep. Cause bitch, please, you know how this girl feels about dolls. So
All right, then Journey, you're up.
Woo! All right, thanks for making room. I'm gonna go for insightful fighting again.
Okay.
Me 5.
Yeah. I rolled a 2. So yeah.
Stupid doll.
yeah.
All right.
The stupid doll just made me think, stupid doll, you make me look bad. Concur. But just doll instead of dog, you know?
Oh my god.
All right. I'm gonna roll to attack with Kari's dagger. Nice. 26 to hit.
Yep, that's gonna hit. Shocker.
Okay. And let's do it. Oh my gosh.
Believe in you,
12
you got this.
damage.
12 damage.
I've been rolling bad, but 12, yeah.
I've been rolling shit on my damage.
Alright. Leighton is up. He's smacking. I don't think it's gonna hit. Double check, I don't think it's gonna hit. Where are we at? Leighton, where are you at? Oh! Actually, you might. You might just meet it.
Get after it,
Yep,
son.
yep. Meet it. So he is gonna go ahead and roll some damage, because he met.
Oh, good.
Whoop. Oh, perfect, sir. That is enough to smack it out of existence. As it just dies. As he just,
Sweet.
again, beats its head off with a frying pan. This is becoming his MO.
I knew it. Support it.
Arcadia, he looks back to you and just thinks again. Even if you couldn't reach.
I tried to help as much as I could.
You did good. You did good.
Thanks.
He's gonna kind of look to you all. Still sticking together, going to the next one. And then he's
We
gonna go
look
ahead
stoic.
and make a move then. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so he's making his way back out of the corridor then.
Making his way downtown.
All right, Arcadia, you're up.
Trotting fast.
Okay. Okay. She's gonna go to like here. And like stay with kind of stick together, besties. And then she's readying her dagger because the moment she doesn't, something's gonna stab her in the ankle, and she's just not about it.
Okay. All right. Aiko, you're up. Journey, you're on
Yep.
deck.
We are moving to here, avoiding the dolls, of course.
As is
That's
tradition.
55 for her. Yes.
Oh shit! I'm standing directly on a doll.
Yeah, we're readying an action.
Okay.
So yeah.
All right.
Again, perimeter.
Cool.
Whack.
Journey, you're up.
All right. Before I move, we have looked to make sure that there wasn't anything under the dolls in the chest, right?
No one did that.
Okay, I'm gonna do, I guess, investigation just to look at their bodies and then look in the chest if that's allowed.
That'll be your action if you do that.
Okay, but I can still move after this.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Okay, 21.
As you look around, just 2 dead dolls in a box.
Cool, and the box is empty.
Other than the dolls, yes.
Okay, cool. I'll move right here, and
Okay.
I'm good.
Hey.
All right.
Hey.
Leighton is up. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he is getting real tired of being around creepy dolls, so he actually is gonna dash. He's gonna take a chance on that.
Ooh.
He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And yeah, y'all just hear a curse as he realizes he just stepped in front of the doll. Alright, that's the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. She's going to stop it. Okay. Just gonna move down here.
And I will say, Arcadia, from where you are, you can see that there is another, like, hall offshoot down below.
Okay. She would call that out to everybody and say that there's another little hallway down here. And then she's gonna ready her dagger.
Okay. Aiko, you're up.
Okay. We're just moving regular to here.
Okay.
That's 40 feet. And I'm gonna take one more step in. I'm trying to see if I can see the end is near. One more step in, and then I'm gonna do an investigation check.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Did you say what you got?
I said 19.
Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry, your mic might have cut out for a second.
I didn't either.
Yeah, I didn't hear you say 19. So I
Oh
don't...
yeah, I said 19, and then I was like waiting. I was like,
No, that's why I was waiting. I was waiting for you, and I was like,
no.
buddy? Yeah, no, either your mic didn't pick it up or it cut out or something. Yeah, so, you notice that, again, it looks very similar to the halls that you've seen already. Bits of dolls lying around, but you also noted that the other halls have also led to things. So have led to chests.
Okay. Okay.
So you have a sneaking suspicion that this is going to do the same.
Okay.
Call it an investigator's
yeah.
lunch.
Yeah. So she's calling out that, you know, so far nothing, but yeah. if she's learned anything, kind of thing.
Mhm.
She's just gonna, wait there because she already used investigation.
Okay. Journey, you're up.
Right. So if I dash, that's double my movement speed.
Yes.
Okay. Journey's getting impatient, so let's do that. So that's 20.
So keep in mind,
Okay.
by the way, that were you counting 20 like going the way, like just straight there? Because there's the abyss chasm thingy right by you, so you'd have to go around the corner.
Oh yeah.
that should be
I
25,
was.
I think.
Where was I? I was like right here,
Yeah.
so I went
So that's gonna be
5, 10, 15. So that's 20. Wait, what was that?
that's I think you're at 25. Like that.
25,
That's,
okay.
That's not just 20. Yeah. So I just want to give you the heads up because I mean, if you wanted to go the really direct route, you're gonna fall into a chasm.
Yeah.
So you could, but
No, please don't do that.
it's a little soon there, buddy.
Yeah.
Okay, I think that's another 30. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna meet up here with Echo.
Okay. Journey, you should be able to see kind of like that corner rounding the hallway and everything. So keep in mind that you have better vision than some of your other companions, so you might want to
Okay.
so if you see things further ahead,
Okay,
I'd let
yeah,
them
I'll
know
let,
because they can't see that.
There's definitely something up there, guys, but be careful.
Okay. All right. Leighton is up next. He's heard everyone kind of moving this way, so he's gonna go ahead. 4, 5, 6. And since they're already further ahead, he's gonna go ahead and ready in action to kind of cover everyone's back as they're heading into the hallway. Cool. Arcadia.
Okay. Arcadia's going to move in with them.
Aw,
So
cute.
the next step.
Next level.
Yeah. So she's gonna come up here.
Are you dashing to get up there?
No, that was just my regular
Oh, okay.
movement. Yeah, and then keeping her dagger ready. In case this motherfucker above her comes alive.
All right. Aiko, you're up.
Oh. Yep, we're gonna. Goodness, this is. Well, yep, she's gonna kind of try to be as careful as she can, tiptoeing by that.
Mm-hmm.
Then come down yonder to the chest. And, what am I looking at?
You notice then it's a chest. Same as before. Chest, no lock. You can just open it.
God, okay. Yeah, Aiko's gonna kind of call back to the group, like, I found a chest. Do you want me to wait, or do you want me to open it?
Wait.
Yeah, let us get a little closer.
Yep, readying in action.
Arcadia would also like offer to open it, in case, like, because she doesn't want Aiko to go through that again.
Experience
So-
the trauma.
Yeah, so she would offer to open it, in place of whoever else was going to, because she doesn't want to see her friend scared.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I mean, Aiko is also like, this is like a trial for everyone. So yeah, if someone like offers like, hey, I will do it, or like I want to do it, she's like, yeah, of course.
Okay.
So yeah, so ready in action, Rapier,
All right.
ready to fuck someone's day up.
Journey, you're up.
Okay. At the chest, Journey will offer to open it if, like, Arcadia's cool with that. If not, she will wait.
Like, open it right now, you mean?
Yeah, but if you wanna wait till we're all like together,
I
what's that?
mean, if you're comfortable with opening it. Sure, she's not gonna stop you, but Arcadia would keep an eye out, like, for you as well. For you,
Okay.
both of you. From behind.
Just gonna look over to Aiko. Are you okay with being right here when we open it?
I would be in no other place.
Okay. Let's go for it.
Okay.
Ah!
We got this.
You open the chest, and you find a bottle inside the chest that seems to have like a kind of green-looking liquid inside it.
Does that ring a bell?
Journey would just look at Aiko like, I don't know if we should touch this. Does this remind you of anything?
Can I do a history check?
I would say Journey would have to make the check because it's Journey's like Journey's the one who opened the chest, so Journey would have to make a check to see if she can figure out what this is.
Okay. Fair. What's my history?
And it doesn't have to be history. You can pick a different check too if you want.
Yeah, I guess I could go for investigation. I probably know I'll roll high on like a good number on that. Okay, I'm gonna roll investigation and just check it out.
Ray in my chat, just in all caps, Arcadia, don't drink it.
Rude!
Oh, I got a nat 20.
Let's go. Add it to the list.
Oh yeah,
Journey,
list.
you notice that as you take a closer look at it, you swear you've seen this kind of thing in like marketplaces before. You have found a healing potion.
Oh.
This dungeon doesn't suck total ass. Awesome.
Bar!
Okay.
That
But
bar
is it really?
with a nat 20. We need to clear.
Okay.
Yep, so you
That
notice,
sucks.
you notice it's a
Trust it.
healing potion. You recognize it from what you've seen.
He's gonna look at Aiko again and be like, that's a healing potion, but I still don't really trust it. I don't know if we should touch it, honestly.
That's... I mean... We can check it for traps, but... It might be nice to have.
Yeah, that's exactly why I'm worried. It's just so convenient. But, you're our designated leader, so what do you think?
She's like, we're in a temple of shadows. I'm gonna defer to your, like, mistrust on this. Like, it's helped you survive up to this point. Like, go with your gut.
Yeah, not trusting things generally leads you out of danger. It could also make you miss good things, but I would rather not be cursed by a haunted
I
bottle.
would say to check it for traps then. To check it for traps. And then go from there.
Okay. I don't know if I can do that right now. I think I've
I'll
done
let you do
everything
it.
for my turn.
I'm okay
Oh,
with it.
okay. What do I roll for?
Give me perception,
Okay.
because you just did investigation.
It's a bad roll, but let's see. 14.
Seems fine.
Okay. Journey's gonna say, I really can't tell for sure. It seems okay. I can't see anything off with it. I still don't trust it.
If anything, we know it's there. So
Yeah.
if we do need it later on, like, it's there.
Like, Aiko thinks that this might be a kind of temple where, like, once we go through something, like, we can't come back. Or else what would stop
Yeah,
us from
but,
just,
like, if we were, like, in this room, like, if fucking a swarm of dolls just comes in and we all die, then, like, we know that there's a potion there.
Yeah.
For the time being.
Yeah.
So what are you guys doing?
I've put my opinion up front, but I'm not gonna stop anybody. I mean, if you take it and you try to drink it, I might say something.
So
but
above table, the fact that you rolled a nat 20 on perception or
Investigation.
investigation. and it was a healing potion.
That's what it
like
looks
that.
like.
It is a healing potion.
Yeah. That's what it looks like.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, Aiko has no problems leaving it behind. Like, she can heal, is the thing. So...
Yeah, we also have Leighton, who...
Yeah, but if we get split up at any point, that's what she's just thinking of.
True.
So... Yeah, I mean, we can leave it.
Don't trust your eyes.
So are you
Yeah.
closing the
Remembering
chest back
that.
up and not taking the healing potion?
That's what Journey would do.
Okay. Journey, you close the chest. And as you close the chest, Journey, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Woohoo. Okay.
Yay.
Well, bye everybody.
Wait,
Bye,
what?
everybody!
6.
Oh.
Oh.
Journey, as you shut the box, you just suddenly hear, just screaming again, as you just hear people left and right calling out, healing, I need healing, please, I need help. And as you look over to Aiko, you are convinced that you know that there is somebody else beyond you who needs your help, who needs healing help of some kind, any kind. And so, until further notice, you are going to be using your movement and the dash action to get as far away from Aiko as you can.
Okay.
Because you have to go find somebody who needs your healing help. Because
Alright.
somebody's about to die.
Okay. Do I have to run now?
I'll say no, not for now. You good.
Okay.
Leighton is up. I'm assuming y'all were hollering about what you found or relaying the message and everything.
Yeah, did
Yeah.
Journey say anything after she got frightened?
Hers is more than frightened. She actively has to move away. Like, she can't just
Yeah.
not move closer. She has to actively
Right.
run. Yeah.
Right.
Journey, did you say anything at all, or no?
I guess Journey would probably say around what was said, like, I need to heal somebody needs help, or something like that. She'd probably just, like, mutter it under her breath and look really, like, intensely.
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. Then if you guys had hollered, like, hey, we just found a potion in here, Leighton's gonna try to keep moving then, to figure out where to go next. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's not gonna try to get too far away from the group, though, because everyone's pretty far back now for him. So he is, he's gonna ready that if anyone comes up, kick their butt. Arcadia.
Love it.
So would Arcadia be able to tell that Journey's like having?
Probably not if she just muttered it. Like,
Okay.
Aiko would probably be able to hear, but Arcadia probably can't. But you would know that they decided, like, we're gonna close the thing and keep going.
Okay. Fuck. All right. Well, if she doesn't know that like Journey's having this meltdown, then she would probably just be like, "All right, time to move on."
Okay.
As much as it hurts me. Sorry, Journey.
All good.
Yeah, then she'll just wait, 1, 2. She'll just like be coming back out this way. Yeah, and readying her dagger.
Okay. Aiko, you're up.
That doesn't work for that. Okay. I mean, Aiko would kind of be looking at Journey, like, for Journey to be like, I need to go heal someone, I need to go help someone. She's, honestly, probably gonna, you know, hey, you know, what did you see? Like, what was it? Like, I know you want to help someone, but
there's somebody screaming. Somebody needs help. I can hear them. They need help. They need to be healed.
Okay, I can go help them, but it's not real. Remember, it's not real. I know it feels real, but you have to fight it. It's not real. Everyone that's with us is okay. They're all healed.
Journey would probably just be like, nod, but not be able to break out of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Aiko's just gonna kind of keep an eye on her, and not go too far, because she doesn't understand. But yeah, she's probably going where she's still high on Journey. So here maybe. Actually, we'll go here because we don't want to stand on dolls. Yeah, and she's just kind of waiting for Journey, and she's gonna tell Arcadia, like, I think Journey's hearing voices. She said something about she needs to heal someone, and Journey doesn't really have a way to heal someone. I think it had to do
me, the
something with
healer.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna ready in action in case something attacks again. Hi, Bubala. Do not eat my chicken. Sorry. Yeah, that's it for my turn.
Okay. Journey, you're up. You start to go move, like, as you start to kind of get ready to move, you have just seen Aiko run off in that direction, and as you are trying to move away from Aiko, and you were looking around and finding that there is no other way out, you can't move during this, or use that action. So because you just, again, like, kind of with that, like, hearing those
I
screaming,
don't even want to pass by her.
like, you're like, Aiko's going to handle that, I have to go somewhere else, and, like, and just in that panic, it's just not, like, because you can't move, like, in her direction. You're moving, like, you're trying to move away, just being very nice that you're also not, like, you're not moving into immediate self-harm, like falling off a cliff into the abyss kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like, you can recognize if I walk this way, like, if I walk the way I'm supposed to walk, I will get hurt. So honestly, probably the best I can say is you would probably go, like, here.
Gotcha.
That's as far as you can get from her before harm. Go ahead and make me that wisdom saving throw, please. And you can do it with advantage, because Aiko assisted, but this is going to be at the end of your turn. So you can do it with advantage because Aiko was trying to, like, calm you down and help you break out of it.
Thank you, friend.
I believe you.
That one. Okay, first one was way better. Wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's 19.
All right, yeah, you break out of it as you realize, no, Aiko's a healer. She's gonna be able to go help, and Leighton's a healer. He can help people, and I just need to keep my head together. I need to keep calm. It's okay. And I will say what you do notice is that as you look at the chest, as you kind of turn around, there is now a pretty hefty lock on that chest that wasn't there before.
Shit. Okay. Cool.
Alright. Leighton is up. He's kind of just gonna keep going because as far as he knows, people are starting to come out of that past corridor. So he's gonna try to kind of keep heading down. And he's gonna call out that there's another passageway. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. Arcadia would want to make sure that Journey is okay first. So I think she'd probably, like, look to Aiko because she can't exactly see Journey at the moment. So she'd probably look to Aiko and, like, as a reassurance that it's okay to go forward.
Yeah, Aiko would say, like, I'll stay back with Journey.
Okay. And so then she's going to move forward with Leighton. Okay, and she's gonna move down this way with him. And then ready her dagger. I can't break out of the habit yet.
Hey, that is a-okay.
You're good.
Understandable.
Aiko, you're up.
Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna call. Oh my god, you're so heavy. She's gonna call out to Journey, like, you know, hey, you can come out now. Like, are you okay?
I snapped out of it, but something's going on over here. There's a lock on the chest now, and I want to check it out.
Oh, you do want to check it out?
Mm-hmm.
Aiko would just say, do you think that it's still to help for something else?
I'm not sure, honestly, but it's something that changed, so it's worth looking into.
Okay. I'll stay with you. And she's gonna use part of her movement to kind of go out here and just, you know, tell them, hey, like, you know, the chest back here changed with Journey. We're gonna take a look at it, but we'll catch up.
Okay. Layton's gonna confirm that they can keep going ahead. If that's alright. Or they can wait where they are if you want.
Oh god. Her gut doesn't want them to split up, but they've been doing okay. So she's gonna, you know, defer over to Arcadia and Layton, you know, if they want to kind of explore until they find the chest. And then hold for a second, and then we can dash up to them when we're done.
Yeah, we won't open the chest,
Okay.
but we'll get back there and
Okay.
find it
Yeah.
first.
Alright, cool.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yeah, so 50. Aiko's, you know, looking to Journey like, do you have a way to open this?
I have lockpicks.
Okay. I'll cover for you. And she's gonna ready an action in case something brings this time. So Rapier Thwacky.
Okay. Alright, Journey, you're up.
Okay. Journey's gonna look at Aiko and be like, this might be a bad idea, so I understand if you don't want to stand right next to me.
Well, I'm in it now.
Okay. Here we go. I'm gonna try to, because it's locked now, right? There's a lock on it and it's locked and everything?
Yep, it is
Just
locked.
Okay. Curiosity. I'm gonna try to lockpick the chest.
With your thieves'
Is
tools?
there... I do have thieves' tools, which have a set of
Should-
lockpicks in there.
Yep. Go ahead and make, so you roll your d20 and then you're gonna add your proficiency bonus to it because you are proficient with these tools.
Okay. It's 15, and then where do I see my proficiency bonus for the thieves'
It's your
tools?
normal proficiency bonus, so it should be like plus 3,
Yeah.
I think.
So,
Oh,
your
I
page.
see.
It's your,
Okay.
just normal.
That's
yeah.
18.
Nope,
Noise.
doesn't open.
No. Oh.
What you notice, Journey, is that
Alright.
actually as you go to put your lockpicks into the lock, something inside the lock actually absorbs your lockpick into it and takes it.
Alright. Well,
Some
noticing
things
that,
So mark for me that you have one fewer, I guess, lockpick.
yeah, let me see. Does it tell me how many I have? It just says a set of lockpicks. Should I put like -1 next to it?
Yeah, I think it depends on each DM, but
Mhm.
I've had some people play it like a Skyrim roll.
Yep.
10 or 20, so I'd say 10.
I would say that you now
Okay.
have 9 lockpicks then.
Okay, I'll just put 9. There we go.
Okay.
Aiko's gonna see that and be like, so... And like, just like pointing back to the group.
Journey's gonna kind of chuckle nervously and be like, yeah, you're probably right. We should probably avoid this unless super necessary.
Okay. You do still have your movement, Journey.
Oh, okay. I guess I will head on then.
Yeah, Aiko would say, like, I can catch up with you, just go as far as you can with your movement.
I'm just gonna I don't want to get too far away from Ico,
Well, I
so
think
I'm
that's
gonna.
also about the farthest you can go because your action was to do the lock picking.
Oh, right.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just ready a dagger
Well,
attack.
Actually,
Oh, well, you can't ready an attack because you already used the lockpick.
Oh,
can't
right.
ready anything.
I will just stand
No
here.
I appreciate it though. Guard my butthole as I walk by.
Just guard my butthole as I walk by.
I'm quoting
Specifically.
Hey, Brass, you're a rogue, so you do have cunning action. So that lets you take the dash, disengage, or hide action as a bonus turn. So you typically have been doing it as a hide action, but you can dash as well. So you could do dash as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
So you could do that now if you wanted to.
I won't do it now, but it's good to know.
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna wait to make sure I don't get too far away from Ico, since they're together up there. I don't want anybody to be far away.
Alright. Alright, Leighton is up next. He heard the game plan is keep pressing forward, so he's gonna do just that. 3, 4.
My dash is disgusting, so I'll catch up just fine.
He's
Got
gonna hop
110
over
feet.
past that doll, and then he's gonna take
110
dash. 1, 2, 3, and he's just gonna call out. Arcadia, you can hear him where he calls out that he found the other chest down here. That's the end of his turn. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. Arcadia would then relay that information to this opening, to let whoever can hear, if Journey can hear her, let her know. And then the Arcadia's gonna go into, okay, she's gonna go in and she's gonna dash in there to get right next to him because she doesn't want him to be alone in there.
Okay.
And that'll get her like right exactly next to him. So, okay. Yeah, and then she's just gonna look at this chest, I guess.
Wow, look at this chest, guys.
Yay!
Just checking out the chest.
Alright. That is the end of Arcadia's turn then. Aiko, you're up.
So I did the math. Aiko can get to here dashing.
Cool.
But we're gonna stop about halfway to make sure Journey's still doing okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, it was right, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55. Okay, and then she's gonna kind of like check back to Journey. And then I'm gonna do an investigation check around here.
Okay.
So we're looking for stuff on the floor. It's 12.
You still see the bits of dolls that you guys busted up and broke up before.
Okay. And I take that was my action, so yeah, I would just wait then.
Okay. Journey, you're up.
Okay. So what you said last time.
So you could technically use your action and your bonus action to both dash. So you could move 3 times your normal speed if you use both dashes. Or
Holy
crap.
you could do your bonus action dash and you could use I ready an action then for that. So
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay. I could bonus action dash, and that would be double my movement speed, and then I could still ready an action. Okay.
You're so cool.
Yeah, cutting
Rogues,
action
man.
is a very underutilized action, so
yes.
it's great for rogues.
Okay, I think that's 60. Let's just, I'm... Okay, there we go. So I dashed, and then I'm gonna ready my dagger
Okay.
to attack.
Alright. Leighton is up. Arcadia, he looks to you and just kind of shrugs. Are we opening it? Are we waiting still? Did you want to open this one?
Yeah, I can open this one. I'm the only one who hasn't, so I feel like it's kind of my duty now. But She would probably want to. She'd probably want to wait until Echo and Journey get at least a little bit closer. But she's gonna want to like check out the chest on her turn. And like see if there's anything. She doesn't want to open it quite yet. She wants to make sure everybody's still together.
Could you ready an action so that way, like, when we kind of come within sight or give confirmation, you can open it or something like that? That's up to DM, but
I would say that it depends. If you wanted to investigate and check out the chest, then investigating is your action.
Okay. I think I'll ready the action to open it when, like, I know that Aiko and Journey are, like, okay with me opening it.
Well, give me a little bit more than just that they're okay
like,
with you opening it.
Yeah.
Like, how far away are they? Are they within line of sight of you? Or, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I would say probably... like, within eyesight. Like, if... Yeah,
Okay.
like just like a bit closer, because she doesn't want anybody to be like too split. So within like seeing distance, I guess. I don't know where that would be. Would that be like here-ish?
So it's gonna depend because you are around that corner
Yeah.
right now. And the good news at least is that your sight right now is a little bit better. So for you, I'd say if they get past about here, you could probably see them. So, but they need to get like further within that corridor, and then you can open it. You won't be able to do anything. Like you wouldn't be able to do anything with it necessarily. But I'd say you can have it like open. I don't know if you can necessarily do anything with it though. You would just be able to open it and like see what's inside.
Okay, that's cool with me.
Okay. All right. Cool. Then Aiko, you're up.
Aiko can like kind of like zigzag through here, and she's just checking in with Journey. Like, you know, I'm gonna go ahead and check in on them.
Okay.
Yeah, Captain.
Yeah. So she can end up about there with 55 feet.
Okay, so
Welcome to the
Arcadia,
party.
you can see her, so you can go ahead and open up that chest.
Yeah, and Aiko's gonna go ahead and be like, so it ate her lockpick.
Arcadia, are you opening up the chest?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go to open up the chest, slowly creaks open, and you find an old key inside.
Does it look like the one?
Okay. She's not gonna grab it yet, because she is scared. But she'll tell, like, she'll shout to, like, Aiko and Journey, that she found a key. Should she grab it?
Aiko would say that, you know, she can check for traps.
Mm-hmm.
But she wouldn't be able to do it right now because she's too far away.
I will say Aiko, Aiko just moved. I was thinking it was Arcadia's turn. Arcadia, for you to do anything though, you're gonna have to wait until your turn. Because you said the action was being able to open the chest and stuff. So Aiko, is there anything else that you can do, want to do on your turn?
Already in action in case, you know, something does, I don't know, like a spirit demon, something. We're getting ready to swing with a rapier.
Okay.
In this little block area. So if any hostile, mobile things show up.
All right. Sounds good. Journey, you're up.
Okey-doke. I can move to here by dashing. And I'm just gonna ready my weapon, my dagger.
Okay. Leighton is up. Since Arcadia said she's gonna take the key, he's gonna do the same. Just readying the frying pan. Arcadia, you're up.
mean, I don't know what else there is to do with this key other than grab it, so she's gonna... Well... She wants... Can I do, like an investigation to see if there's a trap in there?
Sure.
Or something?
That's gonna be your action. That's gonna be your action to do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Journey will offer to, like, when she can move, to investigate it first if you're uncomfortable.
Fuck it, she's gonna grab it. She's gonna, like, slowly reach in and grab it.
Alright.
Like, watching.
You pick up the key, and nothing jumps out at you. Nothing really changes there. Arcadia, you do hear a scream. And this time, it's a male scream. And Envoys as a whole, Leighton is the only one who would not be familiar with this voice. You just hear a scream of, Ico! Arcadia! Journey! They've got me surrounded! Just get out of here! As you hear Sebastian yelling for you to just go. Just get out and go.
Yeah,
That was bad times.
Arcadia, you still have movement if you would like to move.
Well, fuck. Arcadia, with the key in hand, would probably, like, honestly, hearing that, like, kind of stumble back a little bit. But she would mostly just, like, turn to the other three and just be like, should we take this to the door? And she's, like, trying to remind herself, like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. And then just trying to focus on the task at hand.
Echo's ears would be pressed flat, and she would just kind of like looking to them, like, we didn't leave him behind. We saved him. We got him out, and he's looking for Marina now. Like, he's okay. He would want us to keep moving now.
Yeah, we'll see him again.
Okay. Arcadia, is that the end of your turn? Or are you still moving somewhere?
She'll probably, like, move a little bit, like, recollecting herself.
Okay.
And then move, like, maybe up that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like, kind of slowly, making sure everybody's still together.
Okay. Ico, you're up. And Ico, as you start to get ready to move, you just hear Sebastian screaming again. And just yelling, just get out of here! I'll hold them off!
She's just like trying to center her breathing, and she's gonna start moving.
Okay.
Jumping halls. So let's see here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 45, or sorry, 45, 50, 55.
I like the
actually,
idea of Aiko, like, counting her steps and then just being like, she, like, passes by a doll.
If you knew me when I was younger, I have OCD, so I used to have to time, like, the amount of steps I had per sidewalk. Like, it had to be, like, 2.5 steps or 1.5 steps, and I would have to, like, jump to the next one if not. And then stepping on a crack was like, ruined my day. Like, so it was a lot of tippy-toeing here and there. So, good times. Yeah, so she's going there, and then just do an investigation check again. So, or I guess a perception check, trying to see if there's anything new that's gonna come out and find us. That's a 10.
Dead dolls, and you still hear Sebastian screaming to you guys. Like, this entire time, like, he is just screaming, like, get out of here, go! Just tell Marina I love her.
And Aika's just like breathing, like, you tell her yourself, you'll be telling her yourself, like, kind of thing. And then she's just gonna kind of like give the like clear hand signal, back because she doesn't want to shout already when there's already shouting in their heads. So,
All right. Journey, you're up.
eight. Party people.
Now that I know that I can dash, I'm just like,
Zoom.
Not legit. You can.
Yeah, cutting action's fantastic.
I dashed up to there. I'm still just gonna ready my dagger just in case. You never
Okay.
know.
Leighton's gonna go ahead and go. He's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's gonna get to about there, and then he's gonna dash so he can kind of get caught up to everybody. Like, assuming Arcadia's like, "Yep, we good, cool." 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll get up and about here, trying to avoid the doll. All right, Arcadia, you're up.
All right. She's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's gonna go here and then up 1, and then she's also. Well, she doesn't want to get too far ahead of anyone.
If Arcadia looks like she's hesitating, I could be like, I can get to you. Aiko's been
Okay.
moving on like slow speed for people.
Yeah.
Okay. Arcadia's definitely like she wants to just like get out of here now because like it's getting like a lot. So like the screaming's just doing her in. She's like, "Oh my god." But yeah, she's doing the same thing as Aiko, trying to like kind of center herself. So yeah, she is gonna dash, not like fully probably, but just like get like a little bit of ahead. 1, 2, 3. So probably not there. That's a doll. Maybe like moving along this wall a
Okay.
bit, getting up there, and then she'll stop there.
All right. The screaming is getting worse, and it is sounding painful. Aiko, you're up.
Alright, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 40, 50, 55. And again, she's probably gonna kind of like look back to everyone and not shout, but be like, the sooner we get there, the better.
Hey, Aiko, that screaming sounds really close.
Good. Like ahead of us? Yeah, she's gonna kind of relay that. Like, so ears have been pressed flat, ears are up top. She's gonna ready an action. So,
Okay.
again, those blocks around her, and she's gonna just say, like, you know, I can hear him up ahead. It's not him, but I can hear him up ahead.
Okay. Journey, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna head up towards Aiko. My dashing. And I'm also going to ready an attack with the dagger.
All right. Leighton's gonna go ahead and go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's working on making his way up. He's gonna go ahead and dash because he's actually one of the slower ones of everybody. And make his way up to the group. Okay. Arcadia, you're up.
Okay. 2, 3, 6. Arcadia's going to. Oh, actually, no, there's a doll there. Ha 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 ha. Okay, she's gonna come up this way, and then end off like right here. To kind of keep in line with everybody, and then yeah, ready in action if anybody comes close to her.
Okay. Aiko, you're up. That's screaming. You are having like flashbacks to Sebastian and you fighting side by side while everybody else ran out. And it is the most vivid. It is more vivid to you than your nightmares of Rin.
Yeah, she's just like cringing, but she's pressing forward, bobbing and weaving these dolls. oh, she can start. She can kind of see something up here. And ooh, yep. Yeah, she. Oh goodness. Yeah, Aiko is gonna kind of call out to them, like, kind of like hold up a hand, and then she's just gonna kind of like point, and she's just gonna kind of like shake her head, and she's going to take another step closer to see if she can. Oh god.
Oh.
Yep, and she's gonna take a step back. She's just gonna kind of like turn back to them, ears are flat, and she's going to say, "There's a lot of them," and she's just going to say, "There's a lot of the dolls."
Okay.
And then she's going to ready in action if any of them come within her space.
Okay.
Again.
I knew it was too peaceful. I knew it.
Yep.
All right. Journey, you're up.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh.
Journey, as you get
Okay.
closer, and because you have better vision than Aiko does, you can kind of start to see a fuller picture as you get up to her. You see Sebastian standing in the center of just a horde of these dolls as they are jolting and moving closer, even climbing on top of each other just to try to get to him. And he is standing there, sword in hand, fear written across his face, as he's just trying his best to hold them off. But they are focused entirely on him.
Okay. Journey's probably, like, doesn't have words for a little bit. She's probably just staring. And I guess Aiko can't see that far, so she's just gonna kind of touch Aiko's shoulder and be like, "Remember, don't trust your eyes. There's something up there that looks like Sebastian, but it's not him." And she's gonna kind of relay that, if she can, to the two down here as well.
Yeah, Aiko would just be like shaking, like as she's saying that, because she knows, but it still doesn't, like, it registers, but it still doesn't feel great.
Journey,
Like-
I would say that for you talking to Aiko about it, that would be fine. But if you wanted to also talk to Arcadia and Leighton, you would have to like shout it to them because they're far enough
Okay.
away. You can't just like quietly
Okay.
tell them. So.
Oh yeah, I
if
would
you-
shout it
Okay.
just to prepare them.
Anything else on your turn, Journey?
Oh yeah, what did I do? I just moved, right? I'm gonna ready an attack, but I'm gonna stay next to Aiko for now until we all group up.
Okay, sounds good. Leighton's gonna go ahead and move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. It's gonna kind of link up with you guys. And that's gonna be his turn. Arcadia.
Okay, cool. Okay, she can get up to right about here.
Okay. Terrifying.
Yeah, she's just gonna, like, she's not enjoying the sight in front of her, but she's gonna ready her dagger in case any of them, like, get close.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I don't like the amount of dice in your hand.
Yeah.
Okay. For my folks with decent enough sight to see it, you watch as you see that several of the larger ones with needles stab into Sebastian. Some of the smaller ones start to grab at him and start to like pull him down into into the kind of the masses, as he is still trying his best to shake them off, fight them off, and is just screaming, "Get out of here! Go!" You can also see that some of the other dolls that were a little closer to you all move closer to get closer to him.
Yeah.
He, I will say for our folks who can see him, as you watch him, you can see that he looks like he's on the verge of death. Aiko would recognize the look from when he was literally one hit away from death. He is going to die if someone doesn't do something about it.
Like, every time something is, like, stabbing him or, like, hurting him, she's, like, flinching.
He's screaming every time. Every time something hits. One of those hits was a critical. So every time something hits, every time something stabs him, he is screaming and crying out, but he is begging for you guys to get out of here. And just rescue Marina. That's all he wants. Save Marina. Aiko, you're up.
Yeah, I mean, Aika's gonna turn to them, and she has, like, tears kind of gathering in her eyes and being like, "It's not real. Like, we saved him. It's not real." And she's going to just look to Arcadia and be like, "You need to get to that door now." And she's going to just start moving, like, just, let's see here, so we were 5, 10, 15, 20, 30.
Aiko, as you start to run past, Sebastian looks over and sees you and just screams, "Aiko! Aiko, please! Please save her!"
And Aiko just, like, offers, like, a sad, small smile, like, lip quivering, like, quiet tears, like, I promise I'll save her. And she keeps on moving. And she's given them a wide berth. 40, 45, 50. And then she's going to, ready in action. I'll say I'm gonna ready in action in case Arcadia can hand her the key, like, to unlock the door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Journey, you're up. As you just hear screaming.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and use my dash for both my action and my, what's the other thing?
Bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action. So that I can get triple.
Mm-hmm.
And that way I can make it up to, Aiko. Alright. I can't do anything else after that.
Okay. Journey, as you rush past, you hear Sebastian call out to you. "You left! Why did you leave? You left us to fight alone." Okay. Layton's up. He's heard the order. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he starts to run past Sebastian, as he's getting just torn apart by these dolls just attacking him, just you can hear that the scream starts changing as he screams, "They'll leave you too. They'll leave you too, and you'll die." As he just, nope, like tries bolting past to catch up to you guys, but by the time he gets to you, he looks very visibly shaken. Alright, Arcadia.
I don't wanna.
You can do it.
You can do it. You can reach us.
Okay.
That dash.
So yeah, she's definitely gonna be dashing. She's gonna go this way. 1, 2, Okay, I can get up to right next to Aiko with a dash.
And I can take that key. And unlock that door.
Okay. Aiko takes that key and unlocks the door. Before you guys can go through, you can hear just these screams behind you. You can hear the screams behind you as Sebastian, for those of you with better sight where you can still see it, you watch him just get pulled under these dolls and just get completely torn apart as he's just screaming because he was
Aiko's
left.
Focused on the door.
Aiko, you're up.
Yeah, so I already opened that door, so is going through. Like, this is like what could have happened. And she is very mixed emotions right now, and she's just like ears flat, eyes pressed shut, just like pushing through this door.
All right. As Aiko goes through the door, she vanishes. Journey, you're up.
My turn, I guess, to go through the door.
Journey vanishes. Leighton steps up and looks over to you, Arcadia. You alright?
Arcadia probably would have made the mistake of turning around and like looking at Sebastian. So she would look at Leighton and it's obvious that she's shaken up, but she'll just like nod and say, "Yeah, I'm okay."
He just gives a little okay and heads through and he's out. So Arcadia, you are the only one left in the room.
Great. Arcadia would probably like turn back at like the scene and just say like a quick like "I'm sorry," and then go through the door.
Alright. Arcadia heads through the door and vanishes out of the room. As you vanish out of the room with the dolls, one by one, you find yourself in the next room, which features 3 very large statues, a tablet ahead of you, and all around you are walls of really kind of dead branches and bramble and thickets, and 3 entrances. But which path you take is a decision for next time.
God.
Welcome to the Trial of Shadows, y'all!
Hey! Honestly, like outside of the Sebastian thing, like Aiko was about to be like, this is really helping her psyche, like with handling the whole doll's memory, because that was like, yup, not great.
I will say that as a heads up for next time, you do see that the next line appears is "We fear not the darkness, for it is our friend," in this room.
Great.
So, yeah. All right. So, y'all, with all that being said,
All that emotional trauma.
I hope everyone has great dreams tonight. I hope everyone.
Great.
I hope everyone enjoys. We will be picking up there next time. Our next session is actually going to be on the 21st, so a week from today. And we're going to get to explore more of the Trial of Shadows and all of its wonderfully fun memories and moments and things. Yay! Yeah. Thank you as always to everyone who tuned in, hung out with us, and watched and checked things out. And thank you to players for hanging out with me and letting me scare you a little bit.
Thanks for that. Thank you.